We doing react content. Let's go. Hope you guys having a good Saturday. Ready for 1.5 hours of live stream. Let's go. Welcome in, Brushy. Nado Kuragi! Let's go! Yo! Oh my gosh! Oh! Let me turn on the subs. Are there subs? There's some auto Japanese subs. Nado Kurai! That's right! He did say Nado Kurai. Mai no Tomaki desu! Let's go! We even get Lauma's VA. Let's go. Yoshiko onegaishimasu. Hedo Bansho! Zhongli is super funny. Tomoaki Maeno-san. Oi. Yo, どうしたのですか? Have you watched the trailers, Brushy, or do you not watch trailers? They dropped a lot of bombs on this one. And they even call it Luna 1. Why do they call it Luna 1? Vajan Luna 1. Nah, I don't really watch it. Alright, you get to watch it in Japanese. Just recaps. そうなんですよね。I feel like everybody's talking about it though. So you probably get your information one way or the other. Hear it in Japanese, that's right. Hear it in Japanese. Kek L. Yoshiko onegaishimasu. No, the cool thing too, I think in the Japanese, it's a little different from the English stream too. Oh, Minako Shinaku. Yuge hajimemashita. Even Zhongli has his Zhongli glasses on. And Betty has his Betty glasses on. It's really funny. Onegaishimasu. Mora umaru. No, when. Mm-hmm. だから旅人. Do you know anything from it yet? I watched the whole thing in English, Brushy. We're just doing the Japanese one. But the Japanese one is way more fun. 強い存在. So you know what the BS about level 100? And that's total bull. That's so bad. Like, no, I think the worst part about it was that like people were I haven't there was like a couple of hours where I haven't watched it yet because I think the live stream was like in the morning yesterday, and I was still like at work, so I was like I'm not gonna like watch. But then like I kept getting these pings about level 100 incoming, and I was like getting excited about it. And then when it finally came out in the live stream, I was like, what is this nonsense? Like, what is this? It's just for people who wish. I'm like, clearly this doesn't help me. They locked level 100 behind wishing. Like, what is this nonsense? Like, leveling up is just like a normal RPG thing. Why is it locked behind wishing? This doesn't even make sense. And then I was like, let me see what Reddit has to say about it. And everybody is like up in arms about it. I'm like, okay, I guess it's not just me. Even people who wish are pretty mad about it. So, play every day since 3.0. I'm not rewarded at all. For reals, man. No, that there's like a really there's a really funny clip too I found today. Let me see if I can find it. But like it was like the Jeff the Jeff there was one of like the Jeff's clips, and he was like try see if I can find it. Yeah, he did this. He did this let me just pull this up. He's talking about like which is it good for. I think my genius C4. If you could see a regional variant of any Pokemon, what would it be? Or if you could see a Pokemon made from anything in Kenya or China? What does that even mean? Wow. I would ask AI. China, I would say the Pangolin is probably a good Pokemon for China. I don't know anything about animals in Kenya, unfortunately. I don't know what even exists in Kenya. I'm guessing that's like some like Lion King type animals. Look at what the Jeff says here. The Jeff here says like my region is based off Kenya and China. Oh, interesting. Can you find me someone? Someone please tell us Jeff this account does exist. What was the animal? Pangolin. There's an animal in China called the pangolin. Or you could use the panda, I guess. But like the pangolin is very strictly Chinese. And there are a lot of like characters based off that the animal. That's one I can say is from China. But like Kenya, I have no idea what's in Kenya. So you're gonna have to find out something about Kenya. Isn't that a sand slash? Maybe. I don't actually know what sand slash is made of. But yeah, I guess it is kind of like a sand slash. It does have like similar like it's like a mole kind of, right? I think the sand slash is more like a mole. I don't know if it was actually based on the pangolin, but maybe. But if there's something that's like like a China animal, that I would go with either the panda or the pangolin. I don't really see any other animals that are very strictly Chinese, unless you're thinking about the dragons. But that you did a panda dragon, yeah, that's probably the closest thing. But look at what the Jeff says. He's trying to say he's trying to say the requirements is for someone to like start from the beginning, and it's supposed to be really easy to get C7. Alright, someone told Zajev that my account exists. Thank you very much. Someone find me an account that has Plain Sales 1.0, check. Log in for at least 80% of the days, check. At least 99%, probably 100% of the days I've logged in. And my highest standard constellation is C3. No, it's not even C3. My highest standard constellation is C0. Take that, Zajev. Take that. Take that. You're not normal, Saver. He thinks I don't exist. Zajev doesn't think I exist. Someone please tell this man. Tell this man I do exist. All right. You don't think that exists? No, I'm sorry. I have the account right here. Right here is Zajev. Right here. Right here is Zajev. I have the account right here. Let me pull up the account really quickly. But I have the account right here, Zajev. All right, let's get back. Let's get back to the video and so yeah, if any of you guys see the Jeff at some point in time, tell him he's tripping. All right, let's get back to the video. 本体のなったと4つの国 already been to 6 nations, yeah. It's true. You're a figment of our imagination. Also true. I do not actually exist. I'm not recorded on Ermin's soul, apparently. Moro wa nai desu ka? Kanshin Moraksu. Hedo Bancho! Who's Saber Devata again? Indeed. Who is Saber Devata? Kuraksunari Debi-sama. Mahal ka Debata-sama. I still remember what they call it in the Japanese. The Japanese videos were making were like talking about how difficult it was to pronounce all of the Sumeru uh like names. I'm pretty sure they felt the same way about the Natlan names. Tenochizukutok. Tenochizukutok. Naruhodo. 知りません. Japanese have problems with every name, especially the long ones. I think the long ones are specifically harder for them because typically like they don't like the long names. The only way for them to like translate them are like with the hiragana, and they're just generally not used to seeing names that are just long strings of hiragana or katakana. Basically, it just makes it harder. Because if the name is in kanji, it's not too bad because then they can like they can like pronounce them like part by part. But because a lot of the Sumeru and Natlan names are all like so weird, there's no like kanji that can be attached to them. It just becomes hard to like remember even what they're even saying. Just long strings of like katakana. But yeah, I think the level 100 thing is just a big D move. It's like a screw you long-time players. Or like yeah, I guess like new players as well, and F2Ps and like other folks who have been like dedicating so much time to the game. I feel like a lot of what they've like introduced mainly, I mean, it makes sense, right? They just want to like make the whales happy, but just I guess it's part of their business strategy now. Like, I mean, I can see why they're doing it because the whales, like, on a business perspective, like, why would you like make F2Ps happy, right? Makes more sense for you to make whales happy. So yeah, sure. I just feel a little bad for those folks who are like low Welkin battle pass buyers who are like also a bit closer to the F2P side of things and like definitely feel like they're not supporting the same company they thought they were supporting when the game first started. The whole system needs to be reworked. It's fundamentally wrong to base it around wishing. I mean, I agree. Um, I think it's fundamentally wrong for like Genshin to be based around wishing. Wait a second. Not a gacha game. Hashtag not a gacha game. But yeah, I mean, the fact that like, I mean, leveling up has never been related to gacha or like, wishing. So like, the fact that it's even somehow linked to it doesn't make any sense. What would have made sense is if the masterless Stella Fortuna was actually just a way to recycle your constellations to strongbox another constellation, right? So like I'm not asking for like 1-to-1, like if you get like C7 you can use it as a constellation on any character, but maybe at least like build up towards, maybe you need like 3 of those masterless Stella Fortunas. Maybe you need 3 of them, and then once you get 3 of them you can craft like a specific character's constellation. I think that would have been completely fair and completely fine. Cause like it's not gonna incentivize people to just randomly pull banners because it's still like 3-to-1 inefficient, right? But it's still like nice for people who have been like losing 50/50s and like, just gets a lot of like C7 characters. Now the fact that like to even get to a C7 character, I think it's pretty hard. Yeah, it's probably a lot easier to reach that on like 4 stars, and I think a lot of even 1.0 players, they might not have a lot of C7 standards, but they would have a ton of C7 Sing Chu, like Benny Boy and Xiangling, like you would have a ton of those. So I really don't understand why like they didn't make the setup Fortuna system, like the masterless, the new system, like it should have been implemented for 4 stars first. Like nobody was asking for it for the 5-star, like, like it's really the 4 stars that make it feel bad. That's why like for me, like for a long time I was like, man, I really need to make sure that I would never C7 a character. Because it feels bad, because C7ing like 4 stars just a big feels bad, man. You get like some pathetic refund. you know? And like this system would have been so good if it would have been so like just ignore 5-star C7s, right? If they had just done this for 4-star C7s, huge plus. Right? Huge plus. Nobody will be complaining, everybody will be rejoicing. MiHoYo best company, whatever. Devs have listened. You know? Just do it for the 4 stars. Like, make it only so that you can get the 4-star cons that you want. Maybe it's three masterless 4-star like masterless Stella Fortuna 4-star versions of it that you can use to craft a specific 4-star. And it wouldn't even impact me, right? Like, no wish wouldn't even be impacted by this. But everybody else, like, who's been wishing, like, would be rejoicing. Like, I can finally get my C6 Chavroos that all of these so-called Abyss 4-star clears have been using, but I wasn't able to use it because I don't have a C6 Chavroos. Like some way to get like a guaranteed C4 character, like high constellations on your 4-star characters. Like, come on, Hoyo. Never mind the fact that 4 stars require the same amount of Fortunas. Well, not even the case. The thing is that 5 stars don't really need constellations these days to be viable. It's only your really old 5 stars that like, you need them at like C6 these days, and even then it's like you know, now they're viable. Doesn't mean they're good. Uh, the 4 stars for the most part are pretty much only viable if they have constellations. Besides the OG 4 stars that I'm still proving that they can get by without some constellations, but if you actually want a 36 star, I would have needed, and I think it would have been possible actually this cycle, if I had C6 of all of the 4 stars I used in that run, I would have been able 36 stars. I'm pretty sure about that. I'm pretty sure if I had C6 Jiangling, C6 Xingqiu, C6 Beidou, um, C6 Aurora, and I guess Aurora doesn't really need to be C6. Just the OG ones being C6, I think it would been like a huge C6 Bennett, Benny Boy, maybe C5. I don't know how C6 Benny actually works in that team, but you know what I mean. Like there's constellations for 4 stars. I would much rather that. And then like the other like, I think the thing that really made people mad was how they presented it in a way that made it seem like they were addressing what the community wanted, right? Like they were presenting it in like a way you might not have watched the live stream, but they presented it in a way where like they were like similar to last year where they had like the 2 people and one of them is complaining, and the other guy is like trying to show him that they're making changes to address all the complaints. And it just didn't work. Like the solutions that they provided did not adequately address the complaints, right? Like they're all little band-aids, or like what I like to call fake solutions. Like they're like it. They're like, here you have a complaint. Let me address it, but then also like nerf what I addressed it intentionally, so it's not as good. That's literally like how it felt to a lot of people when they were watching the stream. Like it was like, oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna give you this, but then by the way, you can only use this for like certain characters. So like especially like the 5-star constellation, like, oh, we're finally gonna give you free constellations, yay, amazing, right? Oh, but by the way, we're gonna nerf it. You only can choose from this pool of characters, that people will be like, wait, what, wait, okay. And then after that, they were like, oh, and by the way, you can't stack it, so you can only ever get max 1 per character. And again, it's just like, wait, why are you nerfing this again? Why do you have to put layers upon layers of nerfs upon a solution that you just tried to like start? Like I don't get it. Like it, it's it's like you're trying to fix like a problem, and then you're like, actually I don't really want to fix the problem. I just want to like I want to show you guys that I can fix the problem, but I have intentionally chosen not to. That's essentially what they've done. It's like you have like a plumbing problem in your apartment. The plumber comes, he has the perfect hose that would fit into your hose, but then he decides to take out like this different hose, and then like do some tweaking, some band-aid, and then like a lot of duct tape, and just like jams in something into the square hole, and then like, here it says, here you're done, and then you're Saragam, and then like, but you had like the perfect pipe with you all the time, and he just smiles and leaves, and you're like, what? I think it's good that a cashback system exists, but it should have existed a way to farm 4-star old 5 stars. Yeah, exactly. Especially the 4 stars. The cool thing as well is that for the Japanese live stream, like throughout the entire live stream, like Zhongli and Venti's VAs are just commentating the entire time, which I think makes it super hilarious. It's also cool that both Zhongli and Venti's VAs are also like very actively playing the game as well, and you can tell like they really love the game, which I really appreciate from the Japanese cast. But yeah, man, it's the level 100 thing. It just really rubs me the wrong way. The fact that like there is a level 100 and I can't get to it, and really I might only want to get to it on like Ningguang, but there's no way I'm getting to it. Like it's like, oh gosh. because like my whole shtick is that like I don't want to C7 a character. It just feels bad to C7 a character. And now it's like to get to level 100, you need to C7 a character. Now your character, even at C6 and whatever, will never feel complete. Can you imagine like the folks who like have always wanted to complete maybe just one character, right? Their favorite character, and they can't do it anymore because of this level 100 thing. It's so dumb. And sure, like from a combat perspective, like the level 100 doesn't really matter, I would think. But from a completionist perspective, like it's huge. Like like knowing like other people out there have like a level 100 character and maybe your favorite character is Raiden or something and she's not level 100, or everybody else is the level 100 Mabuka and you don't, kind of thing, man, that's gonna feel really bad for completionists. So like I can see like from every like type of crowd besides whales, like the like just locking level 100 behind wishlist is so, it's just not just wishlist but like C7 wishlist. It's like pretty feels bad. I really hope, I do think that they will probably come around and introduce 4-star at some point. But I don't know, this just seems like it's gonna take so long. Like I don't know, man. Like we've been asking for 4-star guarantee and like better 4-star shop. You know, like the 4-star shop hasn't been updated since God knows when, Hoyo. Like what? Like when was the last time the shop, I think the shop was just never updated at all, right? It's still the same rotation, monthly rotation on Paimon bargains. Like it doesn't make any sense why it's so hard to get like the important 4-stars, and it really doesn't give F2Ps a fair shot at the game. You see all these like F2P clear videos, but there's no fair shot to get those characters without like just wishing. And if you're wishing, you're basically just wishing for 5-star characters, right? Like it's not, you can't wish for 4-star characters. Why are Kaya or Amber never on banner? I think these are yeah, exactly. They're like the standard 4-stars, but because they're standard 4-stars, they don't ever get to be on the banner. I don't get it. Like they stick to stupid old system and refuse to update it. Exactly. But the worst part is that on the stream, they literally say, "Oh, we are breaking free from our traditional ways of doing things." And I guess they're doing that in terms of like story quests and stuff, but like they really aren't. Like like even like okay, there were good parts of the live stream, right? There were good changes. One of the great changes they made was that on the first week of each new banner drop, you can now farm any domain. Like it doesn't matter what day, you can farm all the days for that week. Any day and any talent, so that whatever character you pull, you can like farm the materials for them right away. That's a great change. But again, they didn't let go of the old system. Everybody thought, including Mintum, that they were just gonna get rid of the day system, just like they've done for like their other games. But no, they're like, yeah, I want to create a solution, but I don't want to fix the problem. The problem was that characters have daily different days in their domains in the first place. They could have just got rid of that. But nope. They decided let's make it 1 week. Let's make it 1 week when the banner drops. That's it. So we get it for like week 1 and week 3. So basically now 1/3 of the time you can get like whatever rewards you want, and maybe like another bonus if there's like a talent overflow event later down the line. Maybe one other bonus week. And my question is, why don't just go all the way? Why? Why are you holding on to this, really bad system? Like, I don't get it. Why is this old system being protected at all costs? Like, you've basically already gotten rid of like 1/3 of it. Now that, effectively, like 1/3 of the time you can always farm any. Like, why can't you just go all the way, Hoyo? What the hell are you scared about? Is it really that OP if people can only, like, if people have more convenience to be able to farm more characters and build them? Isn't the point of you extending Imaginarium Theater to like whatever this new lunar mode is, like trying to encourage people to build more characters. Why are you stopping people from building characters? Oh my gosh. And then they were like, oh, by the way, for the new characters you choose for the 5-star selector, we're gonna give you all the resources to like level 60 them or something. And I'm like, bro, level 60 is like not even the hardest part of it. It's like everything beyond that. Because the resources that you use for a character like grow exponentially each time. Getting to level 60 is the easy part. It's getting to level 80 and 90 that people can, have to farm. And that's why people have always stopped at 70 or stopped at 80. It's because the higher levels are a lot more costly, not the lower levels, Hoyo. I mean, I can see like the thought there, but like at the end of the day, just let us farm. Like you've already restricted us on the resin, you know? Why are we being restricted on everything these days? Anyway, it's it's not fun. But there were good things. There were the good things that come from the live stream. I will say that. So I think one of the best things that came out of it was probably the resin change. I've heard rumors that there might be something weird that happens if you keep 5 condensed into the next patch. I don't know how they're gonna convert it. And it might be a bit tricky, right? Because old condensed resin is 40 and new condensed resin is gonna be 60. So it's not always convertible, right? Like if you have one condensed resin, 40 is not gonna become 60. So is it just gonna become like a legacy condensed resin and then new condensed resin, but it was keep in your inventory? I think the only case where it converts nicely is if you have 3 condensed resin, which will automatically become 2 condensed resin in the new patch. Because 120 now becomes like 120 is like 40 times 3, but also 60 times 2. Um, so if you have 3 condensed, that's the only way that it like converts nicely. So I don't know how Hoyo is thinking of doing that, but it sounds like some people are gonna try to keep 5 condensed and see if they all just like get big. See if they all just get bonus resin when the patch rolls over, which I doubt it. I'm pretty sure Hoyo has thought of this and will probably like convert to the new condensed resin um while at the same time like maybe refunding you the remainder of the difference as original resin. That would be my guess. But it definitely feels good to at least like have 1.5 times more storage. Now again, it doesn't increase the amount of resin that you have access to each week, right? That's just based on the recharge rate. But it definitely helps a lot, like if you can't like log in at the same time every day. So maybe one day you're just really busy and you can only log in like at night kind of thing. That extra condense can really help. The other thing that it can really help is things like new patches. Like if you can't farm something now, but like a new domain is being dropped next patch, you can store up a lot more resin to help with that. And finally, the last thing that it really helps is with Stygian, because Stygian you have like a really small window to like use. I think it's like 1500 resin or something. And so being able to store, I think up to so 5 times 60, so like storing up to 300 resin, going into a Stygian cycle, I think is also pretty big. Like it will help quite a bit as well there. That way I don't have to use so much of my I don't have to worry about like not having enough for like weekly bosses and things like that. Which I haven't. I just have to like it was just a bit close. Like I had to like the moment Stygian dropped, I knew I had to like immediately start farming it. Otherwise I might lose out on it. But the condensed resin will make it a lot more forgiving. Where if I miss a couple of days, like the condensed resin might be able to just like the additional what is it? I want to say like additional 60 resin, right? No, so it's 20 times 5. So the additional 100 resin could make a difference there, going from 1400 to 1500. A lot of people on our Norwich folks are also like not very not very excited about where the Genshin is going. I still like the new art. The music seems good. Um, the new animals, even the new reactions seem pretty interesting. Actually, I'm actually pretty interested to see how like the new Lunar Bloom and like actually works. Maybe hopefully I will somehow have access to it. At the very least, if not just in the story quest or in like the character trial. um, but it sounds like Nilu is gonna be pretty good next patch. So Nilu Havers rejoice. Um, gonna get a big buff. They're even like rerunning Nahida because they're seems sounds like at least Bloom Dendro is having a bit of a resurgence. Although it remains to be seen if it will stay powerful or if it's just for like next patch. Tsuki Kesho! Tsuki Kori! Zhongli was asking for Lunar Crystallized and Lunar Frozen. Lunar Crystallized. He definitely. Tsuki Kaika. Tsuki Kaika. Tsuki Kaika is Lunar Bloom apparently. Tsuki Kaika. Tsuki Kaika. Chi ni naru tameshita. Kuraki. Yeah, that's the other thing they talk about. So it's not like Numa Usia or like Night Soul. It's now the new puzzle mechanics now Kuraki, which will be interesting. And it sounds like it's also important in combat. Like it was used to like fight the 3 enemies as well. Tsukushi Nauma Nauma Utsukushi. And they keep calling Lauma beautiful. Utsukushi. Very pretty. Shinmiki Sugiru. Shinmiki Sugiru. Eh? Oh, I really like this one though. Like the fact that like when Lauma goes around, like the people of the tribe will like salute her or like do this with her, and then the animals will like have like very specific interactions. I really like this change. And the other one where like Flynn's has like very interesting exploration interactions as well, where like if you're fighting wild hunts with Flynn's, you can actually like interpret what they're saying. The wild hunt apparently like they talk in what sounds like gibberish in the game, but if you have Flynn's in your party, like you can translate what they're saying into like you can understand what they're saying. I think that's all pretty cool. Definitely does add a lot to like exquisiteness of a character, especially like a character like Lauma. That would be really cool. It is kind of sad. It is locked behind witches though. Like I don't like the feeling of like locking exploration lore type things behind, like a character. Character stories are not too bad, right? Because you can always read it online. But like experiencing some of these like really cool effects and having them only locked behind like specific character, I feel like could backfire if it's like if it gets too much. Imagine like people actually pulling characters just for like their exploration quirks. So Prince is the budget Kakuku. Got it, thanks. Pretty much, yeah, it's budget Kakuku. Except that he translates for like the Wild Hunt. Well, I don't think he actually does it. It might be like his little lantern thing that does it. The true interpreter Kakuku. Oh, and then we got this new. We have a new boss as well. You saw that fan made video on YouTube of the Archons versus IC Albedo clones? No, I don't think I watched that before. Okay. What's that one about? There's more sus Beetle content. Why is Albedo always having clones? This guy. So many clones, but people still haven't pulled in. Yeah, see, this is the one where they talk about how he can. The light will change to like red color as well when he's near enemies. Ore no Emono. Wow, that's so cool. Like if you don't have flints in your party, they just sound like saying "Grr." And then there's like an actual voice line if you have flints in your party. I think that's cool, but it's also like not cool that they locked it behind. It's like pay to win, not in terms of combat. You're like pay to win in terms of the lore now. It's like what in the world's going on, guys? You don't have to paywall the lore, guys. But at least I think like there will be like a Flint's part of the story, and then at least you can hear that when that's going on. So I maybe it's not too bad. I do like I do like that feature though. I wish like more of the characters had something special. Like maybe like Diona has some special voice lines near a tavern or people drinking kind of thing. That would be cool. And then every character can have like their own like specific interaction with something in the environment. That would be really nice. Thanks for the lurk, Bane. Yeah, Trinity. Kawaii. I know this ne. I know it's actually pretty cute. Although like her combat didn't seem like it was pretty mid. Like she has like a grappling hook as her E, and then like her Q is just something that's pelts water on the top in an AoE. They really like making like small girl characters hold claymores, and it's always so they always look so weird, like using the claymore, because they don't characters like Dory don't actually even hold the claymore. The little genie in her bottle holds it for her and stuff like that. They were I'm cooked for the 28 characters IT. I need your link so I can prepare. Oh, it's already updated. Go to my Imaginarium. It's already updated. Yeah, it's already updated. It's updated for the lunar tier as well for I think it's October through October. Um, I did have to I did have to do some like major fixes this morning because Windows 11 totally destroyed my Python installation. They basically had changed my system path and like my Python wasn't working because it was trying to find it in like some other location that Windows had defaulted it to. And I finally found out what was going on, and I managed to delete this what Windows added during their last update, and then I had to reinstall Python so that I could get my little app up and running again. But it's up now. It should be working. Let me know if it like doesn't work. But yeah, the 28 character IT is kind of oh my gosh for me. I can't even do Visionary, guys. Why you make it harder for me? I just finished Visionary as well. I was like, yeah, I finally did that achievement, and now they're like, oh, by the way, there's Lunar mode, and I'm like, The cool thing though is that remember how I was working on the tarot card thing? I, it sounds like they just made it official. There are they made Genshin Tarot official now. The rewards for the lunar mode tier are basically Genshin Tarot cards. They have things like the world, the lovers, and they're all numbered as well. They're all the major arcana cards. Um, so that seems pretty cool. I really wasn't far off from my tarot card idea because they were thinking about it too. There were a lot of these shops on like Amazon and like other places where people were selling like these self-made Genshin tarot cards. But now that Genshin's coming out with their own like official set, like I don't think anyone's gonna care about the old what all the fan creators came up with before. So I think that would be cool. I like the Genshin tarot thing. But I hope there's a way to get all of them, even if I miss a couple of cycles. But no way in hell I'm pulling for characters just for IT. My goodness. But it does feel a bit like there's no way I'm catching up at this point. Like I played since 1.0. I basically maybe I wasted like two cons on like Sing Chu, but even with two extra characters, like I'm still also not catching up with how much the minimum character required, but for some of these for some of these characters. 気持ちになるでしょう。Colombina. Oh, Nefer though. Dude, I love Nefer's design so much. Jahoda also looks pretty cool. But I really like Nefer's design. Like she actually looks like really cool. It's something about the Egyptian aesthetic or something, but like she just looks so cool. I think she's the coolest person. Skinny 気をつけて。よーでん And she's called Damselette in English, right? But in the Japanese, they just call her 少女, which just literally just means like young girl. Shoujo. It's like it's literally like she's just called like like the shoujo. That's just what she's called. Damselette is just like shoujo in the Japanese. Is that Imaginary Theater link pinned in Discord? Hey, I guess it probably should. Let me get it pinned. see the Imaginarium Theater. How do I pin this message? Pin message. I pinned it to the Genshin channel. It doesn't show up for me though, but I guess you have to click the pin messages at the top. It doesn't just show up. You should pin it if you have. I tried looking for it when you weren't live. Okay, I pinned it. I pinned it. I think my commands. Do my commands not work if I'm not live? I think my commands should still work. You can still like go into my chat and type IT and it should still pop up, I think. But yeah, I went ahead and pinned it. It's funny because like you said like you didn't need it anymore, and I'm like, oh wait a second. What is this? Not like this. Imagine like Geo, another Geo. Oh wait, and the October one is a Geo one too. Yeah, the October cycle is gonna be a Geo cycle, so it might be tough. There will be Geo in the October one, but we will get an Aino. Although she doesn't count because she's also the opening cast. Why would you put her in the opening cast for you? Um, but you will get to pick a standard 5-star. I don't know if you don't have any of the other standard 5-stars. But at least for me, like I can like plan to pick around that. But I think for me, no matter who I pick, I won't be able to do it. Like not even visionary. I think like I'm still like 3 characters short of visionary. Um, and I know I was thinking of picking Jean. But I might have to reconsider now that we know we have a guaranteed C1 kind of thing. I'm wondering if there are other characters I can pick where like the C1 would actually be pretty useful. And um I think first of all I'm gonna get Tinari's C1. Tinari's C1 does give me 15% crit rate, which is super huge. Um and the other thing, I think the other really nice thing that they added for the next patch is that for 3-star for artifacts there are 3-line artifacts. We now get to see the fourth line even before we like upgrade it, which is huge, I think. Like I will be able to save so much Bora and like time by just like trashing artifacts that I know are not gonna have crit as the upgrade stat. That's actually super huge for artifact RNG. So that one I definitely appreciate for sure. So it's not like they've done all bad things, right? Like they definitely did good quality of life stuff. They've just definitely like presented their other rewards a bit too highly, I think. Honestly, I think they should just be honest. Like if they're not like if they don't want to address like the solutions, just say it that way. Just say it like don't try to present it as if like they're solving all of they're addressing everyone's feedback or problem. Just address it as like we're not prepared to do this yet, and just be honest about it and say we're not prepared to do this yet, but we hear you, and here's a small step in that direction. And I think people would have received it a bit better. I think the way that they positioned it, I think, was probably a bit of a mistake there. Narokurai. Man, now I don't know what I want to upgrade now because I technically should like not waste on these because I can check them later. But I don't really have any like 4-line artifacts to burn on right now. Let me see. I guess this is a 4 line. I could see if this goes into EM. If it goes all in the EM, we can keep it. Okay, crit rate is not bad too. If it goes all in the crit rate, I might keep it as well. Okay, never mind. I don't think this is working out. Uh, should be enough for me to claim this. Look at how hot Nefer is. She's so hot. Neferuka. Zhongli feels it too. Kirinaru. Oh my gosh. Oh. 気になるなぁ。月関連。月関連。確かになぁ。使いたいなぁ。Also, I think this was the first live special program that Dawei didn't attend. So like the big dude didn't actually show up in this live stream, which is surprising me. Makes me feel like he's like moved on other things. Like he doesn't even care about Genshin anymore, to be honest. Like Wei isn't even here anymore. He was bad, man. He's like abandoned Genshin. Nåde Kalai? Nåde Kalai? 出た。バードウィー。Catherine どこいたんだ? I was also really confused too. Like, what happened to Catherine when they showed up? But I think Catherine actually does appear later on. It's just like in the story, Senron is there for a hot second. 冒険者協会交換何も知らない。なんだこれなんだこれメカ。そうだよね。メカ。科学力。Yeah, the Fatui are getting stronger and stronger. We're getting stronger and stronger Fatui units the further we go along. I guess Natlan we didn't have any like new Fatui units, right? Fontaine was the latest newest with the cross operatives. Eh? どういう意味どういうことどういう意味 見なくきそうだよね。そうだね、ご注意します。What does he say? お父様、アラタリア、放浪者、やばいやつだ。Oh, we get to be like a little vacuum, global vacuum. If this new imaginary theater was 28 characters, then I wouldn't be able to do it. I only have 25 right now, not like this. Wait, really, Brushy? Dang. Then even like the new Imagineering theater is kind of whale oriented. Huh. Or like really long time players, I guess. Well, you only have 25 right now because they're not leveled up, is that right? You just have to level up a few characters and you can get there. You still have like a month to do it. It's only in October, so there's time. It's actually so messed up, yeah. I have to level up, yeah. But you have a month to do it. So just pick the ones that you want to level up and you should be able to level up 3 characters within a month. I would hope. Well, I would hope that's possible. If in a month like it's impossible to level up 3 characters, like I would definitely be questioning Genshin's present system. But I would think that it should be possible. It's insane horizontal investment. Yeah, I guess you don't really have to build those characters. Cause I would think like there are some slots that you can just like what any character will do kind of thing for Imaginarium. So hopefully they're not like too hard. Like you don't really have to build them too hard. You just basically just level them up to 70 and then like barely use them in Imaginarium. Or like if you're using them only to fill a slot, right, and not necessarily like to be part of the team. At least Imaginarium isn't like that. Um, like you don't need that much meta in order to clear it. It's mostly just having the characters rather than necessarily building all of them. Um, like you just give them some decent artifacts, they should be good. And I'm also thinking like for that Imaginarium, like I don't think Skirk is viable either. So I'm gonna have to rethink like what my special invite character what special invite character I'm gonna use from my friends list. But I think it's Hydro, Electro, and Geo. I'm guessing I'll probably use the C6 Farina, I guess. I don't think any of my friends have a C6 Barissa, so I think that would probably be the strongest option. But running Farina with Candace doesn't feel bad either. Like Candace Farina team is actually with a C6 Farina is actually really strong. It really makes C6 Farina feel a lot stronger because of the infusion you get. Also, they kind of cheated a little bit. They're giving us like a free Ino character that's kind of sus, and then they changed out the event to just be a weapon instead. Even though we already got a weapon, I think this last event we already got her like catalyst, not catalyst, her claymore this event. But the next patch is technically another event weapon patch, which kind of sucks. So I guess they count Ino as a free character, so they couldn't give another free character. But honestly, like Ino doesn't feel like good enough to make that trade worth it. Nandake. Even Venti doesn't know what this is. Genso Shiata. Oh, imagine there it's called Genso Shiata. Didn't actually know that. Genso Shiata. New envisaged echoes for Nagita and Yelan. Hi hi hi. Chichiseishokan. Chichiseishokan. It's funny how they've really not done TCG tournaments anymore, but they're still releasing TCG contents for some reason. So I guess the team just doesn't want to drop it. I really like this though. Tevat Traveler's Tales is coming back. I wonder if this is gonna be Primogem related or if it's just gonna be story. But either way, I think I like the fact that we're gonna get more voice lines. So this is a big plus for me. いいね、確かに。勝利先生。えー、but it sounds a pretty cool animation too when I saw it. Login event to. Oh, they're also resetting the shop. That too. Have to remember that. Oh wait, this one doesn't get me out the right way. Unfortunately. 忘れちゃうなしよね。Down one. That's kind of weird, she. It's interesting because like in the English one they actually showed the English feedback word cloud, and then for this one they showed the Japanese word cloud. So I'm wondering like if the word clouds sound different in like a bit some in the different languages. 40しかない。Man, so Zhongli is a bit excited about this one. そうなんですよね。おー。we getting we getting a Genshin map in game. That's actually not bad. Actually, it's actually pretty good. This one was a pretty. It's a pretty nice one. Actually, getting the Genshin map in game. Hopefully, like they're gonna expand on that in the future, and we're gonna get the full map sample, not just treasure chests. Also, like puzzles and everything. 決まってたのか。Yeah, this was a big one too. Being able to see the fourth roll, the fourth substat before you roll it, that one's huge. It will save like so much more. It will save me so much more. In the long term. Because most of my Mora are just spent on like leveling these to like 4 and then just like not doing anything with it. It might mess up the ones that I use for the extractor thing though, because then I won't have any more like 4-star artifacts to use. Like if I like toss them even before I upgrade to 4, but I think for the most part I have a lot of 4+4s these days. I do think I have a lot of +4 artifacts now, for the most part. Yeah, I do have quite a lot. Alright, we're gonna take a quick bathroom break and we'll continue to let the stream run, but we'll come back for some Natlan exploration. Alright? See you guys in a bit. So, oh, I guess we can that's nice. Alright. We're gonna be back here in to Genshin space. Well, hope you guys enjoyed the live stream or not. But we are going to we're gonna get back in here and let's see this, get our map sample in as well. Alright, and then we'll get our audio from the game back online. I believe I did not turn my mic off. My mic should still be on. And we are going some continued exploration. We're gonna try 100% Natlan. Or at least on the road to. Maybe at least get the to be honest, just get the Hieroculi in the meantime. Also, it's so hard to navigate to this spot. We need a better way to navigate to this spot. For reals. Get here. Summer is already ending, guys. Coming to the end of summer. Sag. Back to school. let's see here. Welcome guests. Very nice. I think I'll start buying BP and pull more C0 than Constellation. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess the horizontal investment makes more sense. And I know Battle Pass does actually give you quite a lot of resources. On this blissful summer day, what is this? Is there a puzzle here? Talk to the llama. Should the breeze know what lies in my heart, spread those short wings, the bowls embrace. From whence does laughter peal, look through the starry wheel. Has he sung this before, Roso? That's right, Esnoa. This is the only song he knows. Wait a second. Nice. That was easy. Not only will it potentially make Stygian easier since they show newer characters, also more horizontal, obviously good. Yeah, I feel like the strategy these days is like just pull C0, and just keep pulling. I feel like that seems to be the strategy these days. Alright. Like we cleared this area, so I think the next area is Tete Isle. Where we have a bunch of stuff to do. Actually, there is like one that's all the way far off here. Maybe we do find this one here. It sounds like there's gonna be one more tier of Imaginarium. Like if you look at how it's slotted, there's gonna be one more tier at 34 characters that will come up probably next year. I mean, just a speculation, but I feel like that's highly likely to happen. Oh, it's these guys again. But it definitely feels a bit, I don't know. They just want you to have a lot of characters and build all of them now. There's horizontal investment and the Stygian has... I mean, it's also spread out. I think they might add a Stygian tier where there's like a 4th boss instead of just 3 bosses, you know? That could also require some horizontal investment. At the end of the day, you gotta use your Primo like super efficiently these days. Which basically means just pulling for newer characters. And like always getting like best teams combos from the new characters as well. How do I get a Koholosaur in here? Probably have to get it from Wavy Bay. Although, now that I think about it, are there even Koholosaurs around here? I see one all the way there, so maybe we got that one. Oops, to the chicken. Well, I'm gonna be pulling Lauma, so that should increase my Dendro count by 1 more. That's good, that's 1. Hey, but is Dendro in the next imaginary though? Flynn's apparently wants a never, too bad I skipped her. There might be a better support later on too. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Yeah, the October cycle is not Benril though. September I think is still visionary, so October is the one. Oh, but Lauma is on the special invitations list, so she does help. Yeah, I'd have to see if he's cooked with them. Might be fine. Wait, why am I taking Koholosaur? I forgot like this little dude can go on the water too. Oh wait, this guy might only be able to do it if he has energy, which I might not have at some point. Right? Oh wait, no, he doesn't need energy. He can just walk on water. He can just walk on water, right? Alright, we'll just walk. Kinda like how Maviga has two good teams, the Premium Well or the Auroron, Chevy, Yansan, or Willow team. Yeah, it's hard to say right now, like which one, how much you need really to like actually clear the content until the content arrives, but my guess is that Flynn's is bait anyway. It's like a bit of a pull bait, being a Luna 1, like the first version character, first patch in the version character. My guess is like he'll probably be power creep pretty quickly. Well, not power creep pretty quickly, but like he'll probably like not be he'll not be meta defining essentially. Like the meta is not gonna be around him. My guess is it's probably just having like like there's no, it's less efficient to like optimize a team around Flynn's than what will eventually be the meta defining character. He's a man too, so wait, what does that mean? You have something against men, Brushy? Imagine being a man in this economy. Not like this. You're right, Sarah. I hate that you're a man. Not like this. Sexist. I didn't know you were this sexist, Brushy. Wait, where is... Oh wait, no, it's Twitter. Oh, Koholosaur here. There it is. People were like, just use a Koholosaur, and I'm like, just use this boy. Alright, let's clear out the tail now. No, I mean men are never tier 0 meta, lol. Unless they're Archon. That's actually like kind of sad actually. Like newbie. Like I know I probably only will pull waifus, but like Genshin has been like the whole core of like why Genshin succeeds is that it doesn't just appeal to the male player base. Like they have to appeal as well to the female player base. There are a lot of girls playing Genshin, so when meditated you need to stay focused. Okay, messy colors, Asha running everywhere. How am I supposed to focus? So I need to make it blue, is that right? That's much better. Hello, sir. Capture. Entity has timed out and disappeared. What? Fish. Fish. What? What? Got jumped. Got jumped again. Put in the bowl. Monitor will guide you home. Right, go in the monitor. Nice chest. Yakuni wa tatsu ka. Get back this way. I see a treasure. Ooh, what is this? Oh, this is booze land. What it means. It means this is booze land. Oh, I can't believe we're actually gonna be able to finish. Probably gonna be able to finish this today, actually. We even did like all the world quests. I think we did. At least I didn't see any on the way here. Maybe there's one more I haven't done. Actually, isn't there like a world quest where like the little Saurian companion that you have like runs away or something? I don't think I've had that happen yet, so there must still be like a world quest out there I haven't done. Damon indeed. Okay, let's see what we have here, boys. Can I grab this archer? Okay. Any of these archers I can grab. Don't know why I can only grab certain ones, but... Alright, this is the splash and dash. Oh, okay, I need to get this one. Where are the other particles? Am I missing something? Oh, there's one. Let me go this way. Very nice. I say, hey, welcome in the mage. It's been a while. It's been a minute. How have you been? Did you read Inefa's weapon lore? If not, you should. I was just made aware of it yesterday. Weapon lore? Huh. I'll have to look it up because I don't have Inefa. There's no way to like be a weapon that you don't have, right? Get to see you, remember me. I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm doing good. It's been great. Natlan has been finally closing out Natlan. I think we're going to 100% Natlan today. What is the name of Inefa's weapon, Brushy? Have you? I know that you might have stopped playing Genshin a little bit, Mage. Are you back, or like are you thinking of coming back now that Not Cry is out? Sorry, you don't know. Okay, wait. There's an Inefa quick guide that tells me Fractured Halo. So it's called Fractured Halo. Let's see, Fractured Halo. I'm gonna make this a bit smaller now. I'm pretty back to the point. It's 100% of my free time. I missed the game. Nice, nice. So you're coming back for Not Cry. Perfect timing, actually. I think the nice thing about Genshin, at least now, is that all of the new characters coming out are just gonna be the best characters. So you're gonna be in a good position. Bro, relapsed. Not like this. It's homecoming, not relapsing, Brushy. It's a homecoming. Are you saying like read the description? That was an age unsung by even most of the learned bards today. Of the long speeches of old, most were still wild beasts, chaos yet burning in their eyes, the cause of the ruler who once held dominion over all. Right. Hold on, I'm gonna need you to keep quiet here. Can you sit down? Is there a place you can sit down? Sit. Okay. Sit down. Ororon. The king who sought the world beyond the moon's aloft governed cycles in their stead. The cause of the ruler, I think that one is the OG dragon guy, Nibelung, right? After her revival, she couldn't help but feel her scattered memories of the time been stripped of all insight. The king who sought the world beyond is Nibelung. Yeah, exactly. Setting aloft means setting the moons in the skies. Created the 3 moons. You know how I feel a scattered memories of the time to strip all inside, like solid return to dust. It no longer seemed real, thoughts flaring into being, fading with recurrence. She at once followed the master of light and flame. Who is this? Master of light and flame. There's a link. Sea Kodo. Oh, okay. So the OG Pyro Dragon Flame Lord guy was also. He said the moon have to overwatch Teva while he was gone. Overwatch? Lamau. Watch over, you mean? Over. I don't think Overwatch is a word. Miss Overwatch 1. It definitely had its good times, I think, that game. By that, is it the moon dwelling wills on their 3 lunar thrones of jade? Okay. By that time, the king's own throne sat vacant and shadows poured over the sky, while each dragon lord acted as they pleased. Master of Light and Flame saw their help when they picked the trail of the king, who had stepped into the fog between stars. But the only answer they received was 3 separate silences in 3 different battle halls. So they didn't even, like... They basically ignored them. Overwatch 2 is basically back to Overwatch 1, even reverted Roadhog's kick. Wow, people are still playing this game? But the only answer he received was 3... Wait. From that time on, even the endless snowfields turned into blackened earth and the volcanoes become clogged with ice. And they still could not speak. They update every 2 months. I see. I've not touched the game in a decade. I don't think I ever like actually played that game, but I definitely saw a lot of people playing it when it first came out. So that was an age when there were still 3. Okay, when there were 3 moons. The viewer from beyond the sky is the one replaced the primordial creator. So this is the one who attacked Nibelung and chased him out. And later became the heavenly principles. Gained possession of the vows upon which the 3 caused the world to turn. But when the king returned, now corrupted by darkness, his fury knows no bounds. So the darkness is the abyss. And so when the Master of Light and Flame answered his master's old call, waking from his long feigned death, he stopped the lords and regent from their exploration of the stars in their attempts to replicate the great miracle of moon forging. Okay, so moon forging was like how he created the moon. Well, it's true. Maybe if I get a team going out by the game of PC, that was a change for Overwatch 2. That's good. Free to play is always great. He stopped the lords and the but the Jade Crown goddesses truly betrayed Dragonborn Kingdom at such ease. Unfortunately, none who knew the answer would survive the war. These vague snapshots are all I can recall. Oh, okay, so she has like some weird old memories from like way back in the time. She explained to the girl who had refashioned the body portrait, but the girl was cleverer and suppressed her inquiring gaze. It was her secret to keep. On the day the heavenly ring shattered and the jade plate fell from the sky. Jade plate. The dragons cheered cruelly for the death of the moons that had once betrayed them. But to her it was a reminder. She recalled how silent shadows in their palaces among the stars quietly concealed the moon remnant that fell before them. The remnant now placed in the center of the cyclonic mechanism, hidden where no one else will ever know, kept safe to this very day. Wow, Aino has a moon remnant? In one of her like things? Dang. Okay. I think a piece of the moon, pretty good. Definitely not fair they're like making this lore pay to win, but at least we can read it from places. Alright, we're gonna mark this up map and go to the next chest. Wait, where's my... I left behind my little guy. Not this guy, that guy. Anyways, back to kitchen. Yeah, you've been away for like... When was the patch where you stopped? Like you last stopped? Okay, Saber, ChatGPT summarize for us. Isn't that ChatGPT's job? It's not my job. I mean, it sounds like basically like she has memories for some reason from like the old Age of Dragons. Maybe it's like part of like her moon powers or something. So those are definitely not like Ineppa's memories. So like your ChatGPT, I wish. There were just like 3 regions, more like 2. I quit at the start of Fontaine. Okay, that's not 3 regions, it's just 2 regions. Although I would say Fontaine was a pretty big region. Well, what I can say is probably just catch up with the story a little bit. But I think like Nordcry is gonna focus really heavily on the story. So catch up on like the Archon quest and stuff. Well, I didn't do much of Sumeru either. Sumeru you can probably skip. But I think there was quite a few like pretty significant lore bombs dropped in like Fontaine and Natlan that will probably be important in it will probably be pretty important in Nordcry. Sumeru there's a little bit like you in Sumeru you basically know a few stuff about what the Fukui's been up to, but that's about it. I think I want to say like you can probably skip that. What is this? Oh, I need to put like a rock here. Huh. Okay, put rock. Sorry, wrong button. Put rock here. Very nice. Brochacho, I don't even... Brochacho a word? What is this? Brochacho. I don't even have Inazuma unlocked. I've cooked. You good. Inazuma is completely skippable. There's no lore. There's no lore that's relevant to like our current plotline that came from Inazuma, I don't think. Maybe like some possibility about time, that's about it. Like you don't really need to do all of Inazuma for that. Wait, why are there 2 of these? Oh, one is the chest and one is the other thing. Oh wait, there's a Paraculite here. May I see your map exploration when you can show it? Yeah, I can. Ineppa is still pretty sus. There's chance she's Ben's sister. Just wait and watch. Alright, we'll hold you to that, Rashi. I'm gonna be against that prediction. But my map exploration I'm I'm 100% in most places except like Natlan because I'm still 100%ing Natlan right now. But everywhere else I'm 100%. So I'm 100% all of Sumeru. Basically, I wonder if there's like a nicer way to show this. Oh wait, yeah. If you just look at my I think if you just look at my Battle Chronicle here, like it's easier to show like the 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100% Chenyu Veil as well. I don't know if you were around for the Chenyu Veil release, Mage. I thought I was doing good. 100% Inazuma, all of it. But there are a lot of like the other areas. There's a whole ancient sacred mountain in Natlan as well. And there's in Fontaine there's also the Sea of Bygone Errors. So there's a few more like spots not on the world map that you'll have to clear as well if you're trying to 100%. And that visions are granted automatically without the Archon's permission. We learned, sorry, wait, I need to go back. Inazuma was almost pointless though. We learned a bit about Isserov and that visions require ambitions to obtain. I think that was the speculation. That wasn't like confirmed in Inazuma. It was just like the underlying story, but they decided to like retcon that pretty quickly. Visions are granted automatically without like Archon's permission. Yeah, exactly. Like, at least Raiden didn't have any say in it. I don't know about the other Archons, but at least Raiden confirmed, like, he didn't do nothing. Chenyu Vale is more commonly known as China 2.0. It's actually really nice. If you do get a chance to visit Chenyu Vale, like, it's actually really nice. Like, you can even see, like, how the colors are so different. These are all mountainy and stuff, and then, like, Chenyu Vale is, like, really nice, like true, like, rural countryside China kind of place. Like, I love it so much. Um, so definitely worth checking out here. But yeah, there is like a world. There is a world exploration page. Oh wow, I'm actually 97% Natlan already. That's wild. Wait, is this real? You guys see this? Is this big enough for you guys to see? Expand a little bit. Thanks for showing me, Saber. Yeah, no problem. I hit the exploring layer of the mountains for one chest. Yeah, ancient sacred mountain, sea of bygone. I think it looks nicer on like this page. You can really see like the exploration progress and the rest of the fountain of Lucine, Tree of Dreams, Amita Pool, and these are obviously 100% Dragon Spine and all that. These are nice. I can't believe I'm at 90%, 97% already. I don't want to load this. Sorry. We're very close. Actually, all vision holders already have their constellation in the sky. It's just a matter of time before they can wield elements. I don't know if they unlock. I guess yeah, that kind of makes sense, right? Like it's like there are constellations, but then you sort of like in the game you also like unlock those constellations a little bit. I can kind of see that parallel making sense there. Also wait, there is a. Why don't I don't want this guy. This guy is useless. I want Asha, man. I have 100% area in one shot. Let's go, mage! Woo! Small steps. 100% in one of the areas is all you need to get started on the 100% journey. Ooh. I mean, but honestly, like, just enjoy the game. Like, you don't have to like get 100% for the sake of, right? Just do it out of enjoyment rather than anything else. There are a lot of people who like do it maybe just for the Primogens, but exploration doesn't feel fun if you're just trying to rush it. It's a lot nicer if you're like taking your time and like, ooh, and like actually engaging with the cool puzzles around. So you don't worry about it too much. I ran out of energy, so I can't do anything. Rest of the impact, strange individual falls from the tree. Wait, what is this? Papar? Papar is here. Wait, what? Papar! He's alive! Guys, we saved Papar! What a night. How many primos do you have? Oh, I'll show you in a bit, Mage. I have been enjoying it so much. That's good, that's good. Yeah, if you're enjoying the exploration, I think that's the best part. Almost unfair when you think about it. Some people will never get vision because they don't have authorization in Teyvat simulation. I mean, there's nothing the gods never promise fairness, so I mean that's you know, it's that's just how it is. It's like even okay, so the thing is that for the longest of times I've always suspected that for artifacts with 3 lines, right? Like it starts with 3 lines and there's a hidden 4th line. I've always suspected that was always predetermined. It was not rolled the moment you upgrade it. Like it was always predetermined. And this live stream confirmed it. Because now in the new update we'll be able to see the 4th line even if it's not. Like for a 3-line start artifact, we're able to see the grayed out fourth set. And that was like I knew it. I knew it from the beginning. From the beginning, I knew the artifact affixes were already predetermined the moment you got them, and like leveling it up doesn't like roll anything. So that was a really nice confirmation there. But in the same way, like yeah, everything is a little bit predetermined, but now that we know. I also got my first 5-star aside from my electro item. Wait, you mean like Kaching? Which 5-star did you get, Mage? Is it like recent pull? So I'm guessing it's like what, a Nefa? Nefa's a pretty good one to have, I think, going into Not Cry. Dunker the fall out of the tree, suddenly Super Sonic brushes off. Yeah, the new artifact stat line is a good change. The nice quality of life in the short term. Massive resource. Yeah, it's a massive resource saver. It's gonna save me so much Mora. Can you imagine how much more Mora I will have? This is the Mora I have because I had to, with wasting all my Mora on like artifacts that were never gonna be good. And how much more Mora will I get now? But this is how much Primos I have mage. I got the glorious Mualani. Let's go. Mualani is actually a great character to have. She's really nice. I don't know how she. I think she is a bit clunky in combat, but she has like she has like the cutest idol animation where she just like wee, and then like it's like this pufferfish float thing. She's wild, but also she's really fun in like using around Natlan, like with the surfboard and stuff. So I need to buy BP purely for books and Mora. Stop complaining. Actually true, Brushy. Man. 150 million and 500,000 primos. Holy yeah. I've been 500,000 for a while. The 561 561 is like the latest milestone. I think we're gonna hit our next milestone soon, guys. So it's 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0 is gonna be the next one. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. So I gotta focus once I get closer to the 7,000. Like about 5,000 more primo gems to get there. Also, I'm not a min picker like you that collects artifacts daily. Actually, that does actually have an impact. I realized because there's a little counter that shows you like all the Mora that you get over time, and all those investigate spots do give you like 100 to 200 Mora every time. Stretch and hydrate. So it actually just adds up over time. Thanks again for the stretch and hydrate. How much primos is it for R6, R5? I have no idea, mage. Let's calculate this. What is it? Isn't it? Wait, so is it? It's 90 is pity, right? So 90 and how many is wish? 160. 160 is a wish, right? And C6R5 is 7 pulls on the character and 5 pulls on the weapon. Times 2 because if, in the worst case, if I lose all my 50/50s, which is actually not the worst case anymore because of capturing radiance, but never mind. I don't know how capturing radiance fits into this. But 7 plus 5, and assuming I lose all my 50/50s, which is not possible. So let me minus how many capturing radiances do I get on 7 pulls? Just 2, right? Maximum of 2 capturing radiances. So let me reduce by 2 here. 90 is unrealistic. I've seen people get 5-star back to back. No, but we just want a theoretical maximum. Just want a theoretical maximum. It says 316,000. That's a lot. That's actually like more than half my people's. The theoretical maximum is 316,000. That's actually kind of insane. Character archive, yeah, I can show you the character archive. I know it has an impact. It also has an impact on my mental health. True. Yeah, this is my character archive. Technically I do have Traveler, so it's 5 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 30 characters if you include Traveler. 30 characters in the list now. Tinari is great. I'm probably gonna get a Tinari con with the new Not Cry updates. Very insane. Look at this filthy whale. I actually whale. I'm gonna get a new 5-star, guys. New 5-star next batch. Just in like not even 2 weeks, like a week and a little bit. Dang. Is Tinari good? Tinari is really good. I would say like if you're trying to pick like a standard 5-star, you don't have Tinari, I would definitely pick Tinari. And even if you do, his cons are pretty good. Out of all the standard 5-star cons, I think like his ones are pretty one of the best ones. Crit rate, this one's pretty nice too, like dendro damage. This ones are okay. More EM. And then C6 is like pretty big too. I'm really gonna select C1 Signari. What about the free 5-star, not the free con? No. So the free 5-star, I'm probably gonna get Jean, And the free con, I'm gonna get Tinari's cons. That's what I meant, sorry. What standard? Yeah, I'm probably gonna get Jean. I'm not entirely sure. I'm still sort of deciding between Jean and Kaching. And no, maybe even Mona, honestly. I don't know if people still use Mona. But now the thing is that now that we know that we're gonna get a guaranteed constellation, right? We're gonna makes the most sense though. I don't remember the early cons. The thing about Gene C1 is that it's not very good. Like it's increases the pulling speed of a Gale Blade. Like who the heck for more than 1 second, and increases the damage dealt by 40% for Gale Blade. I mean, I guess it's not bad. 40% skill damage increase, but it's like one hit. I don't know. Maybe that's good. What would you say is your most well-built character? Well-built? I would say like it's probably either Xingqiu or Xiangling, honestly. Tinari is generally well-built, but he doesn't have like the craziest artifacts. Xingqiu has the craziest artifacts though. I'll show you Xingqiu's artifacts. And Xingqiu really carried me the last abyss to get the 33 stars. So he has some pretty cracked artifacts, I think. This is a pretty good circlet. Look at this 40 CV emblem flower. This is only 30 CV, but the rest of the stats are really good as well. ER, EM. Really good attack sense as well. Really high crit rate here. And this is like some insane hydro damage goblet. So 2 rolls. I think only like 1 failed roll. So this is not even perfect, but still like really good. This is like a 40 CV hydro damage goblet. I'm surprised you don't have a 50 CV artifact when your account only spends resin on artifacts. Yeah, my luck is just very bad, Yoshi. This is an ongoing theme. Must be nice having access to emblem. Gotta do Inazuma. You gotta do Inazuma to get access to emblem. Yeah, I actually don't think I have 50 CV artifacts at all. I only have like 40 CV, 40 plus CV. Even like the one that I rolled really well the other day, like, is there a way to sort by CVs these days? Yeah, I think this was like my best one. This might have been like my best one. I think. It might have been a feather actually. That was my best one. Oh. Is this 50 CV? No, it's not. I don't know how they're sorting this, but wait, my highest is like 42. By the way, Molani's awesome. She is. She's totally awesome. I'm glad you're liking her, mate. So having a good roll value, a bunch of useful rolls is better than a big PP 50 CV artifact and the rest of it. True. Yeah, having like just having like a not upgraded energy recharge substat or like EM substat on the side and having that for like multiple of your artifacts is like really, really big. That's a really huge difference. So yeah, I mean this was pretty good. This is like 42 CV-ish? 44, 45 CV? I think that's the closest I've got. Actually, 45 CV is probably the closest I've got. Oh, I did give this to Tinari, which is not bad. This is also a 45 CV-ish artifact. But yeah, no 50 CV. This is also really still 45 CV from on a Lunette. She's such a good nuke DPS. Yeah, as long as you know how to play her and like do the little bloop, bloop, bloop. And then bam, she just does big damage. And big damage always like gets the brain going. Gets the dopamine running. My CV is mid, but I do have lots of useful rolls. Yeah, the useful rolls are very important. Speaking of nuke, someone nuked the cactus on Dire with Mavigo first and Molani for 7 seconds to clear. Very nice. Very nice. The yeah, honestly like if you think about it, like imagine like you didn't like have EM specifically on Mavica, but all of your like pieces just randomly has like, you know, 23 EM, right? On the side. Like then you might not even need like your like to have an EM goblet come into play. Like you just have like you just secretly just have like 100 EM from like just having 5 artifacts. So like those off rolls are actually like really huge. I mean, of course, like putting like an EM golf is still pretty good, probably a pretty good idea. Because it does give you like 187, but adding 100 on top of that, pretty dang good, even better. My Molani has purple artifacts. I'm already doing 400k damage and no support. Yeah, Molani's pretty strong, and like all the new characters are going to start feeling that way as well, mate. So like, because like I think you left off in a phase where Genshin was still like really afraid of power creep. Basically like Genshin is now like has full on embraced power creep. So um any characters that you pull from like the new region going forward are gonna feel like a lot better than like what you're used to, which is great. Like so, don't be afraid and just pull for some not cry characters when they come out. I I don't think there's gonna be like a bad choice per se. Like they're probably gonna try and make all of them look pretty good. I will say obviously just save sub for like the what's her name, Damselet, Columbina. Because she's probably gonna be the strongest in Noctri and I think the meta is gonna shape around what Columbina does. So obviously save her, but other than that, like use the rest of your primos for wherever you want. Or like and building around Columbina is probably gonna give you the max benefit. Our Fontaine characters power creep. I mean they definitely power creep like the older characters. But Fontaine characters right now, I wouldn't consider them to be like top of the meta anymore. Yeah. Escoffier is supposed to be a rest stretch support and she has insane sub DPS of her. Yeah, besides Escoffier, she was basically released in Natlan, so within the same era. Escoffier is definitely meta, yeah. Her own, yeah. Farina is still meta. Farina is still good. She might be overshadowed a little bit as we go into like Lunar Charged. But I would expect her to still work okay. She just, you know, might not be featured in some of the top teams once like a couple of them start getting released. Oh wait, I need to clear these. That's what these are. I didn't realize that you could actually use the eraser function to clear splotches of ink. That was something new I learned the other day. Newbie fell off but still meta in Abyss. Is he though? People still use him? I don't know. I actually do not know this, whether it's like still be used. When I watch Clear's video, I don't really see Newbie being used much. Maybe she's just like the less popular one to be used. Like more annoying to use. Here's the thing, I can't clear Dire Cactus without Farina, so that says something about her alone. Well, but that just means that like you haven't built your Barbara. Because I don't think like Farina's Hydro application is any better than Barbara's Hydro application, to be honest. Besides the fact that it's off field, but I mean, Barbara also has off field, and you really only have to switch to her for like 1 second and then apply a normal and then go back. Barbara ain't gonna buff my Sijuin. Hey, hold up. Brushy, look here. Look at this. Vitality Burst. During the ability's duration, your active character gains a 15% hydro damage bonus. Brushy, Barbara is a buffer, guys. Barbara is buff. Skull emoji? What was skull emoji? Barbara is great support, guys. Y'all hating on my characters here. I heard Durin's gonna be a good support. Any ideas for him? I heard Duin is I mean I heard there's some like leaks, but I mean none of it is probably confirmed. But I did hear he's gonna be like maybe like a pyro support or something. But I don't know. Um if I were you, like if I wanted a pyro support, I would probably just pull Malvika. She's a great pyro support. She's also a great DPS, but like ignoring the DPS part, she's probably also like the best pyro support around right now. From the grapevine. So how do we know he's a support? I don't know. Like it's probably one of the leagues that we don't really know. But if you were looking for a pyro support, I would probably just pull for Maviga. I would probably say that Maviga will be is like the is probably gonna serve you better on like a lot of different teams. Like even like non-Night Soul teams. Like she can be a really good support as well. But yeah, Duin, we'll just have to wait and see when like we get more confidence. I think it's still a bit too far out. Even the leaks are probably like not like reliable right now, so I wouldn't like focus on it too much. Typically like only trust leaks that are like from like maybe one patch away. That's when you can really trust them. Leaks anywhere beyond that can still be correct. Maybe by chance or like maybe they are correct, but rare, like it's a lot more rare. Like there's just a lot less certainty. Typically when there are leaks for like the more recent those versions that are coming soon, there's more like you need like different leakers to like agree, right? And then you can have some consistency there. And that's how you know like it's probably right. Mavica proved Benny supreme, that's also true. The problem with Benny is that he does not apply off-field pyro. Mavica does. So take that with a grain of salt. Benny is good for a buff, but he does not really apply off-field pyro, unfortunately. And he is kind of annoying to keep having to swap in and then like use his elemental skill and then wait like 2 seconds to get the particles back to, you know, funnel into your next pyro character. But so Mavica does help with that. Mavica also doesn't use energy. It's really nice, really nice. I thought Durin was gonna be a Cosma XP. I don't know who Cosma is, but Cosma. Well, I guess they do look pretty similar because they have horns. Looks like this guy has horns too. Huh. I can see the resemblance. I just use Xiangling in reality. Yes, Xiangling is also really good for anything. I remember like we were doing Stygian and I was like we were fighting the lava dragon and I was like trying so many like burning teams with Tinari and then finally like let's just use Xiangling and then we did it like super easily with like a lot of time to spare. Like yep, Xiangling best support, I guess. Similar but different hair. Well, even hair is similar but different color. Color doesn't matter to me, Brushy. Colors don't matter when it comes to similarity. Colors don't exist. This whole island doesn't exist. What is this? Look at all this. These don't exist. Only this. You're not that colorblind. But where's my black and white, guys? Black and white are colors too. Can we not be racist here? You're not that. By the way, Brushy, it doesn't matter. I can tell the difference between green and blonde. Sure, I can, but the difference doesn't matter. Brushy, that's the point. The difference in color doesn't matter to me. So they're similar. If there are things that have different colors, they can still be similar because I don't consider color as an axis of differentiation. Ain't no way. It's true. I do not consider color as an axis of differentiation for any of my characters. Two characters can look alike even if they have completely different colors, as long as they have the same features. So basically, like, if you give me like say, you know how in like League, like they just like to give you like different skins, you just change the chroma and then you can sell it as a different skin. That doesn't phase me, you know. That's not you can't get me like that way. You can't just change the color scheme a little bit and make me think like it's a new skin. Nah, it's the same skin. Those have its perks. Brushy, does your name say Brushy or Brushy? Yeah, it's the capitalization thing. Also, what is this? Do I have to talk to this guy? Hey, Kapap. Oh wait, I can't talk to this guy in Discord, that's why. Alright, Kapap, what you got? Customers can water brew blossoms to give. Oh, okay. Water brew blossoms. How do I do this again? Oh, I think in the mini game there was like a cursor. Oh, there is a cursor. Now that I'm not gonna get this done, am I? There are like so many of them. Didn't realize there's so many of them. Oh, we got it somehow. Despite me like being completely clueless for the first like 25 seconds. Also, Saber power creep has zero meaning to me. My account has basically nobody. That's also true. Oh, well, I mean power creep by like in terms of like my account just feels bad, man. Now power creep as an abyss has been getting a lot stronger, and like all the challenges have been getting stronger. Like I'm okay with like there are stronger characters, but because the difficulty of the endgame content increases with the characters, that's when the power creep becomes a problem for me. You know, it makes sense like to have harder bosses, I guess, over time. But like for me, it just feels bad because my account feels like I'm never catching up. It's been so long since I was finally able to even 33 star abyss this cycle. I think it was the first time I did it in like most of Natlan, if I'm not mistaken. And I had to pull out all the stops to get there too. Like it wasn't just like ta-da, I did it. Like I had to R5 my chainbreaker. I had to R5 chainbreaker. I had to R5 my Barbara's Fruit of Fulfillment. To do it. Finally get it across the line. Rushy was there. He saw me like restarting so many times, and finally like I was like, let me just go back and R5 these weapons and hopefully I have an easier time. And it saved me like 30 full seconds R5ing my craftable weapon, so pretty good. What is all this? Why are there so many animals? What the... Abyss has been a joke. Then there's Stygian, true. But I don't really worry too much about Stygian. I just get my primos and run away. So I don't worry about like the additional stuff and the additional content there. Don't worry, man. You have Jean soon. Hopefully Jean's gonna carry me. That's right. Yeah, but I don't know if we're gonna... I wonder what you guys think. Like, so it's either Jean or Kaching or Mona. And I think the key thing to remember now is that I have like we do have a guaranteed constellation, right? So let's go back to character arc, right? For example, we do get a guaranteed constellation. Let me sort by elemental type maybe. So Jean. And let's assume we can get that at C1 because it sounds like we're gonna get like 4 chances to get constellations every year. So for C1 Jean, that will be Gale Blade, I guess. And then so it increases Gale Blade damage or E damage basically. If I get Mona and her C1 is actually pretty interesting. I don't know if people use this, but Electro Charge damage increases by 15%. Also does Lunar Charge now that they released Lunar Charge. And basically any Hydro reaction damage increases by X%. But it's only for 8 seconds. It's not very good. And it's only when her E is on the field. So the good thing about Mona is that she's Hydro, and I really don't have a lot of Hydro units as well. So that's also an option. And then finally, of course, we have Kaching. I do have a lot of Electro, but it might help when like there are Imaginarians with Electro. And Kaching C1 is Lightning Stiletto causes her to do 50% at the start point and Terminus of Blink, which is very useless, I would say. This is probably like the worst one. And I don't know if any of her like upgrades are very good either. Like I don't think any of her constellations are good, unfortunately. In terms of like dealing damage. So like I feel like Kaching is probably not the answer. It's gonna be Jean or Mona. And like, I don't know, like, more Electro Charge damage seems good, but the fact that it's limited to a team versus like Jean's Gale Blade, I think already has a pretty high skill damage, yeah. Increasing it by 40% it's still like a nice slot in damage for like any team can use Jin, right? So nice skin. Well, skin? Wait, what? I got the skin once. I may not try as hard next. Oh, nice skin for the Stygian. I may not try as hard. I'm missing the shield characters. I just don't try as hard. I'll do fearless across. But didn't you say you're gonna wish at least 0 for the shield characters? I will say though, I think this time we will have some options. Probably only the shield character that you really need is probably Lauma, and then like Flints you probably don't need too much. Like you can probably get by with like well, I guess you don't have Inepa. You might need like a lunar charge carry, but I don't know what I don't know if maybe there are other characters in the future that will be able to give you like lunar charge as well. Like Columbina probably will. So I was talking about Barber skin. Oh yeah, Barber is a good skin. I also heard through the grapevine you might be getting Alice. Oh yeah, I heard I might be getting Alice. I also thought I was gonna get Alice actually, but I think it's a bit too early to say. She is technically the one character I have. Ooh, this is actually a nice disc. I like how all the characters are on this disc. I do think like whether or not I get Alice depends on number 1, whether she's good. Number 2, whether I like her design. And I know we've seen her design, but it's not like final yet. Like but number 3, most importantly, whether I still have motivation to continue No Wish at the point in time. Because if power creep like keeps going at the rate it's going, probably by around the time Alice drops, like I'll be like, I'm done guys. I'm done. I've hit 600,000 primos. I'm gonna wail for Alice. I'll become like the first C6 R5 Alice main or something. But then I corrupt you, Saber. Stay on power creep forever. Mwahaha. I don't know, but like the point of my primos is also to like feel like I want to like feel like I have the best character in Genshin. That is the primary goal. The thing though is that I'm not sure if Alice is the best character in Genshin. In Genshin, I do not know that yet. But depending on when she comes out, we'll probably have a better idea of how good she actually is. So I will spawn camp Alice on release and beat you. Let's go. Be the top 1% Alice. Yeah, I'll try. Honestly, when Alice drops, Mihoyo gonna be rich. Alright, Mihoyo actually gonna be rich. Like, no question, without question, he gonna be rich. Come back after all the quests and do the DJ thing. Enter the dance-off stage. Also, Saber is just a meta slave. Not true. Not true. I just want Alice to be lore accurate. Like she's literally supposed to be the the strongest character in the game. So if she's not, then I'll just be disappointed. Who said she's the strongest? I said she's the strongest, bro. Stop. There's certain logic, bro. Nah, I don't. You think certain logic is gonna be pullable? I heard through the grapevine, Kenji said they're gonna go another 20 years. They did actually mention that in the live stream. I don't know if that's actually gonna happen, but wait, I got the achievement, but where's the? Be a DJ. I think it's part of the world quest where you need to plant the big disco thing. Enter the stage, push some E. I didn't get any chests though. Never mind, maybe I already got this one. Won't mark this as found. Alright. I'm starting to think this grapevine is a bit unreliable. When you're eating too many grapes. Oh wait, there's a quest here. There is a world quest here actually. Softly growing flowerbuds in your touch between some silent secret with them. Also funny how Sotology dipped from Tibet to fight all the strongest warriors in the universe. True. We're gonna have a hard time comprehending Nanook's power. Who the heck is Nanook? Who the heck is Nanook? Nanook is the name of the Intuit gods of the bears, and yeah, Nanook doesn't exist. No, I don't agree. Nanook is the guy from the short that I sent you, the Honkai Star Rail short. He's the bad guy, right? The bad guy in the short, not the good guy, not the one with the not the what's his name, Phaenon or something. Phaenon, I can't even pronounce his name. Yeah, he's the big evil guy in the short. Yeah, I remember. The one that barely received a scratch. I don't know. You can't compare Star Rail power to like Genshin power though. Like they're different. There's different games. Like I feel like Star Rail scale is just like way too big. So like it's different, means of comparison here. In the same universe, yeah, same universe, but it's not like you can use Star Rail characters in Genshin and use Genshin characters in Star Rail. So like it's different in terms of like actual gameplay meta, not like lore power, right? But yeah, Alice better be powerful is all I'm saying. Better make her powerful. People are gonna be really mad, okay? I can predict right now, if like Alice is not the strongest character on her release, people are gonna be mad. Like they're gonna be hella mad. Like, okay, I'll say like maybe not the strongest. As long as she's on like maybe both Varka and her are the strongest. Maybe that's it. But people are gonna be mad if Alice is not good. Like if she's just a side grade, or like if she's just bad. Like people are gonna be really mad. Just gonna say. I don't mean gameplay power wise anyway, it's just lore. Okay. But like for me, like when I say like if Alice is good, I meant like if she's good gameplay wise. She has to feel good in gameplay. I mean that's true for any character, right? Like if the character doesn't feel good and powerful in their trial, like it doesn't make sense to pull them. Because like that's still like an important part of design, even like ignoring meta or anything. They just have to feel nice to play. She's just gonna be a 5-star Yanfei. Not like this. I do want a Yanfei at some point though. Secret rhythm, what is this? Hands off, please. I mean hands off, please. It touched me first. Smooth talker, huh? But it doesn't seem to dislike you. Look at the flowers, they're dancing. It's like it's ridiculous to me. Don't use such disgusting language on fly, saying swaying or something. Wait, what? Dance of Erzuli. Flowers only react when someone has strong affinity for clairvoyance draws near. The brew blossoms draw spiritual energy from the land and produce special nectar that hides one's sensitivity to dreams. They're born with natural spiritual affinity, so brew blossoms which absorb spiritual essence are naturally more drawn to them. Legend says they were plants that act as a bridge between worlds. Okay. This is Mad Eye Moody. Mad Eye Adzili. Winemaker and me and you, and who might you be? I'm Emmanuel, the alloy Oakleg. What is this? I'm just gonna say this, whatever this is. Paimon's a soaring hero, Hunter Gordon. You mean to introduce yourself with both names? Don't call Paimon, it's not your name's any less weird. Not joking, Paimon, this is Saber. I'm starting to hate Imagineer, and so many characters needed to be built how decently that have artifacts on top. I'm supposed to remember where I put my artifacts on everyone, right? True. Give us loadouts, exactly. Yeah, they didn't even address loadouts. Like, they didn't even bother mentioning it this time. All the previous times, like, it was like, sure, here's like a fake loadout. This time they were like, yep, we're not even going there. Like, I'm like, we've solved it already. No, you have not, Hoyo. You have not solved the loadout problem. Or give us twice the resin so everyone can have their own set. That's also possible, but I'd rather the loadouts because it's still like a big mess to have everyone their own sets. It's a lot more effort that way. Loadouts would just make everything so much easier. Just like have a way to like put 5 artifacts together and say this is an artifact collection, and then equip artifact collection, unequip artifact collection, swap with this artifact collection, so on and so forth. It's such a pain to move artifacts around. Exactly. We definitely need some kind of artifact loadout. Like giving people twice the resin is not. I don't think it's a great solution either, because like, sure, you can eventually farm that, but like before you eventually farm it, you're still gonna be swapping. So the problem's still gonna be there for a little bit, and might still be there for your new characters, and probably still gonna be there keep going forward. If you just have artifact loadouts, problem solved. Like actually solved. How do they detect if I change my artifact in Stygian? If I want to be cheeky and reuse them on other floors? Wait, what do you mean how do they detect? Just like when you go into Stygian, that's just what it's saved as, right? They can't use the same detection system to hold artifacts into a custom loadout set? Oh, yeah, exactly. Like, if they can, like, check it for Stygian, why can't they use it for custom loadouts? I think it's slightly different. They're probably, like, once they save your artifacts in, like, Stygian or in Abyss, I don't think it's, like, specifically just the artifacts, it's, like, everything. Even the weapon, of the character, the mode of the weapon. So, like, for example, like, I was using the Sword of Nazisenkreuz for Abyss, and even the type of the Sword of Nazisenkreuz is saved. So it's almost like its own instance actually. Like it's saved in that thing. It's more than just like the artifact loadout, so it's slightly different. But they bother investing time in a detection system. Why can't they just give us? I don't think it's a detection system. That's what I think. I think the way that they have it in the back end is just uh a snapshot system. So it's like at this time, save a snapshot of what the all the characters were looking like. Which is essentially like just it's not really like a loadout. It's like your whole character is saved. Like the attack, the base, the damage, the weapons, everything. All of that is saved. So that's how they made it like easy. But the reason loadout is probably harder for them to implement is because they haven't figured out equipping and unequipping loadouts. They've only figured out equipping and unequipping artifacts, and the way that they've structured it probably makes it hard for them to extend it to equipping and unequipping loadouts. So I think it's the equipping thing that they don't have. Theoretically, if I do identical artifacts and I change it, what happens? What do you mean by change it? Nothing happens. Like, the Abyss is still going to use the original artifact that's in there. Because I believe every artifact has an ID, and that's what they use. Like, it might not have an ID, but it probably has like a unique identifier. That will distinguish it from like just the subsets. Like it's not just the stats that identify the artifact. There's actually like an artifact ID. And that's probably what they use. Whatever identifies you could be helpful in creating the loadouts. Yeah, exactly. They could do it, but I think what's stopping them is that when they first created the equipping artifact system to begin with, they created it in such a way that made it really hard to equip multiple artifacts at the same time. It was only ever designed to equip one artifact at a time. Which is annoying, obviously. But yeah, there are ways in which they can like basically when they first created it, they created it in a way that basically if I wanted to change it, I have to rewrite everything. So that's probably what happened. This tends to happen a lot in cases where like you want to make something, but you don't have the foresight to see how bad it is and what other people will want for it in the future. But because you've already written it this way and everything sort of keys off of that, the task becomes gargantuan to change it, because now you have to rewrite not just artifact loadouts, but how all artifacts are equipped to begin with. Um, and this definitely does happen, but I don't know. I'm just speculating. I don't know if that's actually like what's happening behind the scenes, or they just really hate us that much. um, but like I would think like they also want artifact loadouts, and I don't see any reason why it would hurt them or their like finances if they were to give us artifact loadouts. So like the most reasonable guess to me is that they've basically coded themselves into a rut. They've coded themselves into like a dead end, and there's no way for them to extend their current system to be able to like accommodate loadouts. The only way for them to do that is to have to rewrite everything from the beginning, and doing that means that they have to retest how artifacts work with like everything to begin with, like how they're being equipped and like how you're scrolling through the screens and all that. um you know, there are like these games where like I remember like especially in the old Final Fantasy games where like if you equip certain things a certain way and then swap to different menus, you could essentially like duplicate artifacts. Just because of the way like it was being saved. So it's actually like a lot trickier than you think, especially like when it comes to navigating menus and artifacts and solving things out like that. So if MiHoYo isn't like careful about it, like they could introduce a glitch where we could like potentially like duplicate or manipulate like the artifacts that we have in our inventory, or even better, equipping the same artifact on two characters, which could be possible if they could if they have to like rework everything and introduce a small glitch. So a lot of weird things could definitely happen. But yeah, we definitely need artifact loader. That one I 100% agree with though. They have no excuses though. I'm not excusing Hoyo. They should have worked on this from the very beginning, and they should have continued working on this throughout these 5 years. It still doesn't make sense that. So let's say like it's still hard, right? But if they had started working on it in like the version 1.x, they should have had it done by now, even if it was a big momentous task. But I think there's also like a lack of prioritization on their part, where like they saw that it was a big problem and they're not even gonna try. Like I don't even think they've tried. They've started trying it. Maybe it is hard, and I can acknowledge that, but they haven't even started trying to like, try to implement a new system. So I think that's why they're not even addressing it, which I think is super disappointing. Like, I know it's hard, Hoyo, but at least try. At least try it, at least have it on the roadmap, at least work on it a little bit throughout the patch, hopefully by 8.x we'll get it. Because at this rate, you will just never get it. Anything to do with the clairvoyance thing you talked about. Here, have a candy. You're the best. Why are you being scammed by candy here? Me and Dew. Is this like Mountain Dew? What is going on here? Putting some fresh face translating, can't tell. Go something like this. Dreamy joy, sparkling zero alcohol blend that's ordinary folks enjoy a clairvoyance adjacent sensation without getting tipsy or having to deal with a hangover. Key ingredient is a dollop of high purity nectar from blue blossom. That's where the problem lies. Is the nectar not pure enough? Bingo, another candy for you. I once on a roll. Only my affinity for clairvoyance is strong enough to spot the flaws, but as it stands, I can just test and analyze samples. But thankfully, you showed up. Looks like your affinity is much stronger than mine. Alright. So I need to elemental sight these guys. It's making me drink an extract. Putrid pungency. Like a dream long forgotten, unraveling to a damp glimmering mist. Just feed me. Just fed me like drugs. What's going on? He told you to be fine. Now let's get started. There are 3 flower fields right outside. With your help, I'll be able to spot the tainted blue blossoms in no time. Tell you about these tools we're gonna use. It's a dream extractor. We can collect the porous pure pollen from blue blossom. Then we'll weed out the bad flowers. Also, we don't want tainted impurities. These plants have absorbed too much gunk from the underground. That messes with the effect and the safety of the drink. Makes sense. How can we tell which ones are bad though? They'll react to people with special constitution. Not sure how they react exactly, but I know that if you get close enough, I was bound to do something weird and obvious. You'll see once I get when we're in the flower booth. I'm guessing these are not real flowers, right? These are just Whopper flowers. Flowers all riled up. We got you, sucker. Why is there a fungus? Now all we do is use the sweet dreams or whatever potion. Oh, wait, I need to click this again. Pollen discharge is super pure. It means the last flower was definitely the contaminated one. Also, freshly getting back into the file a few minutes later. Judging by the sample purity spot, oh, no sign of any purities on the sediment. Let's power through and finish up the last two flowers. Oh, there are other few as well. Just give me a treasure chest already. Keep looking for unusual flowers. Also, Aurora needs healing. I'm gonna heal him a bit. Don't see any unusual flowers. What is there, a cat? What? Meow? Taste my blade. Meow. The little cat vanishes. Wait, what? How do you know it was a bad flower? The bad flowers don't close, right? Woof, woof. I am Sir Woofington, Brianna's knight of this realm. Pray tell what this comes. Well met, ladies. What makes you here? I'm looking for the flowers you're getting. As I fear lots, I saw a bit to forbid outsiders from putting my squire maiden. There are two flowers? I logically each broom had both a stamina and a pistol. Single flower is both a squire and a maiden at the same time. Oddly progressive. Gonna distract me with biology? Oh god! Think your sword I say Brian doesn't prove the big dog. What is this world quest? Druggies? Don't do them, kids. Don't do them. What are your sword for? What? Wait, is that the bad one? What is going on? Oink oink. Let me guess, can you talk? Oink oink. Oink oink. Why do you think that? Sound argument, I concur. Oink oink. Do you have any family? Oink oink. Not around this beautiful friendship, but I'm not pretty sure the flower we're looking for is over there. What? This is another illusion? Oink oink. This is wild, unless you're me. This is a very weird potion I just drank. Actually, we're back. There were 3 bad flowers in the view, but I think Illustrator, you okay? Some pollen-induced hallucinations, no big deal. No need to worry, it's common for blue blossoms to produce hallucinogenic pollens. Bro is literally making us hallucinate. What is going on? Unless you're me, Kappa, what is this? Or are you special? Paimon and I couldn't see what you were saying because pollen doesn't affect us the same way, but still, are you experiencing any other symptoms? Not yet, anyway. If anything starts to feel off, please let me know immediately. Oh boy, this is already starting to feel off, guys. This is definitely very off. Where's the last field? This one? Alright. Better stay alert. Oh my gosh. Why are we fighting funguses now? I definitely appreciate the fact that Septos can hit them out of the air. That is pretty good. Just this one, right? What in the... What is going on? The crossless razors are bait and onward flows the boat of the golden moon? Smoldering treasure lies at the crossroads beneath the moon? What? Scalding treasures lie beneath the light of the false moon. What is this lore? Ah ha 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 ha. Nani? This is a very big issue with the field. Something's up. Where's so much about moons here? It should be not fried stuff, not mushroom stuff. I guess it's just a hallucination. Farewell, Charger, should we not meet again? In this nation, I shall await you in another. Tarry not, oh tarry not. A dizzying wave rises with thick sweetness of the flowers, but then a sense of reason Parliament is already hovering nervously around you. Are you alright? We found the flower. Yeah, we sure did, Paimon. I think. Totally spaced out for a second there. Were you seeing stuff again? This is junior first, I'm fine. As long as you're okay. Hope I'm okay. On the weird flower you mentioned, but something's off with your saber. I knew I'm just a little lightheaded. Anything over there? Some kind of dangerous hallucination? Which kind of hallucination is so utterly? Papa Witch Doctor's back. Old tale passed down by shamans and brewers. See, Papa Witch Doctor got the spirit of those who were unlucky and didn't die in glorious battles. Kind of a twisted spirit treats the fear like a game, always crafting even nightmares. Eerie nightmares to toy of the living who catches eye. Anyway, let me look at yours. You're mostly fine. Just give me my treasure chest. Alright, no need to worry. It seems like Saber doesn't heal too much of this genetic pollen. Probably did say for a bit, it's nothing serious. Soka. Any long time expect to cause brain damage and drop your intelligence, but I'm afraid I can't help you with that. What? Just kidding. Now let me finish out the last step here. Getting scammed. You call it drops from bars. Okay, you call it liquids. Already impure sediments succeed. That was all we need. Ooh, we're finally done. Thanks so much for your help. Here's a reward. Yay, we got reward. Ah, wait a moment. You're not done yet. Want to start mixing my special procedure in blue. I'd love for you to come back and help me out with clairvoyance again. Results better. I'll see you then. Who knows? Maybe I will even name a new drink after you. Also, answers the question you had already, so don't cry. Come over. Oh wait, we're time gated? Oh, we're not time gated. We just have to click this button. We are only fake time gated. Talk to our TV and make the green drink. Yeah, but come over here, quick. Come quick. What's up? I'm gonna see Dream Brew I mentioned? Well, I've got some great news for you. Before they have finally perfected the recipe. Congratulations! Yeah, you're lucky to get your first customer. Don't worry about paying. I put it in my sister's tab. Yippee, free drinks. Saying as you're gonna test subjects. Of course, aren't you honored? Not at all. I need to be sure this drink isn't dangerous. For me to explain the secret behind it. I did, didn't I? First of all, I had to warn you. Glucose extract is highly toxic, but after repeated distillation, it reduces toxicity to a level that's tolerable for normal people. Horrible, I mean to say a normal person will die within about 5 seconds. When they die, their soul will wander to a place where the mortal realm and land of the dead overlap. I guess that's a good enough explanation. Which part of die within 5 seconds is not tolerable to you? You're saying drinking it will kill me. Not true death per se, because the body will continue to function normally, unless you get so lost in the drinking that you forget to come back. Then my sister and I had to deal with still breathing corpses. Bro, it's actually killing us. This is not safe to drink at all, is it? Don't worry, before I all got it, tested it all myself. Just to show added glowing hornchun, the spiciest bitter chrysanthemums I get my hands on. Glowing hornchun lights the way to the soul back the body and bitter chrysanthemums because keeps the senses awake, pulling you right back into well you. So when you drink it, you won't even notice you died once. I'm not exaggerating, trust me. I'm gonna try Are You Chicken. I'm not scared of something like that. It's nothing. I've died more times than I count. I'm not gonna let you show up on your own. It's plenty of both of you. Here are your 2 cups of sweet dream brew. Then a hazy dream. You're really like, just really drugging us. Wa mizido mita dada nyaya dada mobadada. Hola mosimita yo sada mimi dada sada dobadada. Yo ya dala, I'm your friend, you're my friend, we're all good friends. Aha, mizido mita dada. Sado yo beru mimi beru? Aha, what are you talking about? You don't want to start speaking our language. Sama mito ya upadala ya upadala? Yeah, there's a treasure out here. Let's go dig it up. Hey, did we get a treasure chest, guys? Yo, we got treasure! Can we please open the treasure chest in the dream? Treasure's right here, we can share it. Mimi mani, mimi mosi, mimi muhe, mimi muhe? Yay, treasure! Mimi mosi mita mita dada, ha 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 ha. Unta dada, yo yo nuba, upa nunubiri, ya yo la yano. Where's my treasure chest? How much it hurt so bad? Are you okay? We had a very strange. You were digging treasure, hitty trolls? You were dead for a long time? Yep, I've been dead for a long time too. Huh? Just kidding, you were only out for a few seconds. I was worried it wouldn't work at all. Good thing it did. Now tell me everything you saw in your dream. I'll write it all down. We'll try. That was great. It was total nonsense. But overall, what a fun dream it must have been. Why heat drills? That's strange. Leave a mystery to me, my sister. Here's the reward. Oh, so you're really planning to sell this strange ring. Oh wait, she must have had like strings of hitty drills because they might have been like used to be Conrians, right? I don't know. We're a long way off because we're selling it. I'll need to test it on more people with different constitution. Once you leave this place, you probably won't see the brew on the shelves for quite a while. That's very relieved. The packs are kind of strong and strange. Alright, I get it. Now the experiment's over. You're free to go. You say you're experiencing most side effects, come find me. Will do. Did we get treasure chests? Let's go. Exquisite chests? I feel like that should have been a treasure chest, but okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. Take what we can. I see a little one or two running around. Let's go get this boy. This little boy. Oh wait. There we go. Captured you. What? Bottle evil. Oh, because this is a hallucination again. Related to the hallucination one. Yeah, we're hallucinating now because of the bottle evil. Alright, I'm gonna knock you again. What? What? Bro, I don't even have Claymore character. Bro. Oh, look, I seem to be doing enough damage though, that's good. Even through his shield. He's like dying faster than shield is dying. I guess these guys are not as strong anymore. Proceeds to get slaughtered. Finally. There we go. Alright. Oh, this one is from there. Okay. That should be going this way then. More of these. Okay, they're safe. Oh, this is the one. Oh, no, this is part of this quest. Alright. I know what to do here now. No. Is that all I'm getting? Oh. Alright, I got one more. Oh, I need more. Which one needs two, I guess? Oh, that should be enough. There we go. It's so hot that my phone is losing battery way faster. Wait, what? Is it very hot where you are? Things that seem to cool down a little bit for me today. It's still warm, but it's not like crazy hot. Wait, this one might have been too cool. Nothing here. This is the Venti quest. Okay, Venti quest redundant. Okay, what else do we have on this island? I went from 95 to 60 from the start machine. Oh, you're outside. Okay, Black Panther will help. Yeah, I think like definitely. I don't know how Twitch works, but like if there's a way to like shut off the video, that will probably help a little bit. But sometimes even then, like if it's hot, then your phone is just hot. Like the battery runs not because it's like using a lot of power, it's just because it's hot. Twitch uses way. Yeah, I think Twitch probably also uses way too much battery than it really should be. It's not optimized. I can be audio only, yeah. But maybe it's just a Twitch app. Signature bubbly challenge. What's this? Oh, it's this again. Pop happy meat bubbles. Can I just use Auron on this one? Okay, that was not hard at all. Easy. YouTube with video on uses less battery than Twitch with audio only, for real. YouTube is definitely a better app, I think. Every time I turn on Twitch, I do also feel like it is using a bit way too much power than it should be. Ditch Twitch Saber, you know, that might be the way. Can't even get affiliate on Twitch. What is this? I have to do YouTube streams. I might actually try YouTube streams. That might be a good one. The only problem is I can't rate lucky if I'm on YouTube. That would be the major problem here. What is this? Oh, this is probably something I need this for, right? Master Sweeper? What is this? Clean up the filth. Oh no. I'm cleaning up filth, alright. Become YouTube streamer, better bitrate, more efficient for mobile users, not missing out 7 TV since you don't use it. Also pretty good, yeah. That's, I mean, honestly, you make really good points. I might actually try YouTube streaming. I already have a YouTube channel anyway, and I post all my videos on it, so YouTube streaming would just make it like easier to have all my videos in one place. And like also like my VODs don't get like deleted after like X days. It will just automatically be saved in the YouTube you know, live section. So those are very good points. Maybe instantly monetize? You think so? Probably not, right? I'm pretty sure that YouTube also does have like a bit of a... Like even my videos aren't monetized on YouTube, so like there's probably like some additional it's probably some like additional stuff you have to do. Oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to fly down. There was more stuff up there. Whoa, why did I jump backwards there? No, I don't know how YouTube live notifs work since I use a hack copy you did a skip sponsor selection. Wait, you use a hack YouTube? How did that even work? I don't think I've been able to like bypass YouTube stuff. And has background play on my phone by default, so I turn my phone off instead of audio. Oh, interesting. Here is this guy. Wait, are these enemies? These are enemies. I need to beat them. I'm not trying to steal the booze. It's called Revanced. Okay, I'll have to check it out. This is a phone app, right? It's not like or PC. I don't really watch YouTube on my phone, but from time to time, I guess. Mostly use watch YouTube on PC. Oh, it's for phone. Okay, might check it out. I definitely don't have like good YouTube experience on my phone just because the YouTube app is kind of lame as well. At least on my PC, I do have like block going, but don't have that on my phone. It's always annoying when they give you like pre-roll ads the moment you like enter start a new video, start watching a new video. Are we under attack? Oh my god, we are under attack, huh? Oh my god, Setos is like almost dead. We're like trying to heal him up all this time, but he just keeps getting hit. But I sponsor block and you block, which was what? How does sponsor block work though? Like, how does it know like which part of the video is a sponsor? That's actually interesting. Like, does it just skip the part of the video that's like a sponsor? That's actually a pretty cool feature. If I seen a space in your jeans, why does it feel so familiar? There's something here. Wait, what is this? There we are. We got it. It's based on community input. Oh, okay. So it skips sections like non-music, sponsor sections, intro, outro, skip to highlighted section. Oh, very interesting. Yeah, I know some of those sponsor segments do have sections, but I know that's not true for like all of the videos. They don't always get like their own section. Sometimes they're like hidden. I definitely like that community notes can tell you like what the section is though. More treasure chests. We're probably really close to 100% at this point. What? These guys didn't drown? Come on, man. Getting scammed again. Yes. That was nearly dead again. What's that? Jack's here to help? What is this? Let's see, the captain is making trouble. What the? I'm in trouble here. I might die. You can identify the video meat and potatoes of the video. And they can upload your marking and get saved for the video by default for every user. Oh, very nice. And it's a free app, right? Like since it's community, I guess they're gonna need to heal up everybody actually. Free Chrome extension? Oh, okay. There's a Chrome extension too. I might check it out. Yeah, ads are one thing, but like the sponsor segments are also kind of annoying. Sometimes the sponsors are fine though, like, and like you kind of have to understand that YouTube channels do need sponsors to survive after all. But at the end of the day, they're just trying to sell you stuff that are not good. So most of the time, there are like rare instances where like maybe a sponsor is actually like legit and useful. Most of the time it's just a scam. Unfortunately, it's just like that. If it weren't a scam, you wouldn't even need someone to tell you that it's a good idea to buy it. You would just already know. People will be talking about it. Generally, like when you need someone to tell you how good something is, usually a sign that probably not that good. There are exceptions, of course, but someone needs to sell you something for you to buy it. Like make a pitch, rather than you having to see the value of it on its own. Then there's a difference between a good product and a great product. On your YouTube video timeline, different sections show as different colors, that you can see how long the sponsor section is. Yeah, I've seen that, but like it's not always on every like video, and sometimes it's a little off too. Like it's like 15 seconds before or after the sponsor actually ends. If you choose to, you can manually click back and watch. Yeah, if you want, you can support the channel by watching the sponsor segments. But usually it's the one that most people skip. Probably. Wait, there's something here actually. What is all this? Romantic sunset performance, adrenaline-filled performance. Yeah, because 15 seconds is how long they take to transition into the sponsor. I don't know, 99% of my experience has been perfect. That's good. That's good to know though. What is this? Huh? These are pretty good moves. Oh yo, what the? Perfect performance. Adrenaline-filled performance. What the? I don't know what's going on here. But we got our luxurious chest. Pretty good. Which one is this? Probably this one. I like how like this is like so short, but it does give you like a full luxurious chest. Sunset Dancers, like, thank you for your generosity. Sounds like they have a sponsor right here. They're getting sponsored. Oh. Actually, how do you guys feel about the whole DJ thing that's going on here? Do you guys feel like it's a bit out of place? Like it sounds a bit too modern, maybe. Let's see, is there... Have I already done this one? I have to talk to someone. I've been desensitized by a particular bite. Bite? Wayner. What's up? Wait, I do see something. I'm stuck. There we are. A rocky light in the bag. I still stand by the fact that Mavika's bite does not feel like Genshin. That is fair. That is very fair. I also don't think it really fits into Genshin. But I don't think the DJ stuff does either. You know, I remember you brought up the Shilonen trailer once, and I was like, you know, that might not be canon because it's just a trailer, but they went ahead and made it canon, so I'm like, why are you still here? Let me start this out. I'm a marksman, so I need to train. Ooh. Help you put up targets. Oh wait, let me get my... Okay. So apparently like all the guitar solos and like the fact that the Natlan folks can play like all these modern instruments and do like a DJ board. Are we under attack? Why? Yeah, why are we under attack? I feel like you can make the argument that we have Fontaine, Ruinguard, Arkasha, but all the stuff, all that stuff is things we don't see in real life. Yeah. I think that's the important part. It's not about like whether it's advanced, it's about whether it's too close to what is real. And when it's too close to what is real, it starts becoming fantasy and becomes like a life simulator game, right? Like, that's not what we signed up for. Move away. Aiming right behind the red shot. Don't let your head wander off in front of me again. Why is this guy so mean? Stop being so mean, sir. Just be nice. Why is this guy? Why are we putting like a target right next to this guy? Wait a second. It doesn't feel right. Feels like a bit of a safety issue. Who's there? Who's shooting? Please move your hip on the eyes. I'm unable to resist. Ooh. This guy. Definitely not following safety standards here. The motorbike we see every day and the fact that there's no asphalt feels weird. Yeah, for sure. It's just too modern in its look. Sounds like a person I'm looking for. Oh no. His life will be mine, what the? Nani? Nani? Is it we're chasing after a wanted person there. Huh. Alright, more enemies. What is up, enemies? Same with the DJ equipment to them all. At least the floating DJ ball is fantasy. That one's a little... Yeah, the floating DJ is not too bad, but like... There's the... Like everything else, like the fact that they had like keyboards and like, you know, Natlan playing the drums all of a sudden, like these are just modern instruments. They didn't even try to like make it fantasy based, you know, so it's like it's a bit of a misstep there. Just a bit of a misstep there. Oh, there is a drunkard here. Oh yeah, the drums. I mean, we have pianos in Fontaine, so I didn't mind that. But pianos in Fontaine makes sense. Kind of. I don't think pianos is still kind of fantasy. But pianos are really old. Like, they're hella old instruments. And like, drums are okay if they're like tribal drums, right? But like, full-on drum kits? Hold up. You know? But it's true that pianos are actually like really, really old. So, and they do fit a bit of like the vibe there. Like, even Final Fantasy has piano, right? But like, I don't know. It's just that the fact that suddenly they're all musicians and can play, like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, I don't think any part of the lore says like they could play instruments. Natlan's based on South American culture of African languages, right? Maybe, yeah, South American. maybe some of African, but also Polynesian. There's also a lot of Polynesian stuff because of all the like all of Moalani's are Polynesian related, and and so like Hawaii type stuff, or like, you know, it's a quite broad range, but a lot of the civilizations are, you know, not modern for sure. But I don't know. They I feel like the thing that gets me most is the DJ sounds. I guess those are all just modern sounds. So, like I really like Genshin for like their like when it comes to the music, it's like all the very interesting like non-modern instruments they use, like very traditional or like specific to a culture type instruments. Those are the types of things that I really like. And Fontaine, they actually had that. Like they, even though they were modern, but they had like a really special like the glass harmonica, which is like really like you know, European type of instrument. Um and so it's all these like really cool things. They were literally using like wine glasses, right, as like instruments. That was all like really cool. And then like now we're just DJ music, just like, oh, okay. Well, Natlan had really good music too, but like why do we have to like go back to like some DJ thing? Is it the most broadest, most diverse region so far? Probably, yeah. Maybe Not Cry is gonna top that, I would think. But Natlan probably is. Just because, I mean, when we say broadest in terms of area, right? And like the different cultures represented, definitely for sure. Because Polynesia is like a huge chunk of it is just ocean, so. Inazuma is just straight up Japan, so there's no contesting that. Yeah, those are more like focused. But Sumeru could have been big. Like Sumeru could have been. Sumeru was a mix of I think it was like South Asian and it was mostly South Asian, I guess. I'm trying to think what else was part of that. I don't think maybe some African not African but Middle East influences, I think. So that one's also pretty big. I only know one Not Cry music, and it was that beautiful web event music. Yeah, yeah. I managed to get it in my playlist too. It's the nice the web event music in there. India and Persia mostly, yeah, exactly. I'm guessing we need to splash this guy. Or we need to blow something up. Okay, so I cannot hear those explosions. It's easy. Hello. Uh Is it a bit too quiet? Is there anything else we can do here? Why can't I wake this guy up? Wake up! What am I supposed to do with this guy? There's something up there. Maybe we go up there and see what we can do here. Nope, there's nothing here. How do I wake this guy up? Uh... You startled the man? Oh, I saw a bell. Startled the man. Wow, that was so loud. You scared the heck. Oh, you waiter? Yep, that's me. Get back to your friend, sir. Coffee meal is way too short. I have ever. No excuses, sir. Alright, we got nice exquisite chest. かもしれない。Let's see what's up here. Oh no, they're fighting. Yeah, guys, here again. I can't help but think that all of these like different Hilicho classes will all have like a Kanrian equivalent at some point. Like all of these rogues are were like actually like the strong Kanria like assassins or something. That would be cool if we actually get to see them in their Kanrian forms. Alright. Just the last couple here. What is this? Nice. Oh wait, I think that's it. My interactive map is completely cleared. There's nothing else. Let's go. Wait, does it mean we're at 100%? We're at 99%? Wait. I guess it's the shrines time. So that means... Wait, do I have max Pyroculi then? I must have max Pyroculi then, right? Is this max Pyroculi? Or am I missing one? Although it's 270. Okay, we're good. Because we have one extra. Perfect. So let's level this up and open our shrines. Oh, it actually does give you stamina, but it caps you because of max stamina reach. Scam! What is this? Well, we're overall. It's time to 100% Natlan for reals. Radiant as fire. Alright, let me get to the shrines. Where are the shrines? That's a lot of primos and a quaint fates, huh? Max stamina, true. Actually, stamina. Alright, shrine unlocking time. I'm gonna wander around all of Tivan. I see a shrine up there. I've already marked it on my map. There are 10 shrines. 1. Unmark this one. Aha, there's another shrine here. I think these two should get me to 100% for this area. Sanctuary Pilgrim, Isle of the Wind. Wasn't there like a glitch where people could just glitch inside these shrines without even needing the key? Was that a thing or was that not a thing? I think 100%, yeah, 100% for sure. Let's do the Kukusor ones shrines because these ones I feel like the Kukusor shrines are the ones that are keeping me from that 100%. Also, I should be careful about my promos, but I'm pretty sure I won't hit 7,000 that quickly. They're not that generous with these shrines. Why do you guys attack me? You guys just stay quiet. I will not have to destroy all of you. But no, you guys have to like attack me for some reason. But stay quiet. And your lives will be spared. What's your favorite try? Mine's probably Flower Feather since the music is so memorable. Yeah, Flower Feather is actually really nice. I think Flower Feather is definitely up there. Okay, maybe we start from the bottom, but my least favorite is probably Collective of Plenty. I want to say. Well, actually, no. My least favorite might be. They're probably tied. Yeah. Between Kinesis clan, like Scions and Children, I want to say Children's actually not bad. I like the music that comes from this one. Flower Feather I think is nice. The thing I don't really like about it is a bit small. It's like the town is only like this and then the rest of it doesn't really feel very Flower Feathery. Like the vibes are like not quite there. I think Collective of Plenty has some pretty good vibes. This is also, I mean, okay, the Scions are pretty cool. The Scions do have the fact that they're like the way that their town is arranged is like on the side of the cliff. I think that's very cool. And I think People of the Springs probably my second favorite. Because they have the vibes here are just really nice. Music is nice. Like I just love like the sea and the whole vibes here. Like makes it like a true holiday destination. You don't like beaches? No, I love the beaches here in the People of the Springs. But I love like the water sports part of the People of the Springs more. I think of Flower Feather, I think of Little Town Balloons and the entire of Orca Natlan. Yeah, I don't really consider Orca Natlan as part of Flower Feather. And I mean the balloons are nice, but I don't think it was my favorite part of the gameplay. Yeah. I would say like my favorite is probably honestly it's probably Masters of the Nightwind. I want to say. Maybe it's cause like I'm a bit biased towards Sitlali, but I love the whole like mystique feel, like the mysteriousness and like I just love the music that's in there because it sounds they lose a lot of bells and it's just I don't know, it's just a very comfy place. I don't know why, but like it's I feel like if I were to choose a tribe, I would choose Masters of the Nightwind. That would be like my tribe. But my second favorite is People of the Springs. And then probably like the Flower Feather clan is a very close third. And then the rest are just kind of like, okay, not too bad. Not bad, but like not like my favorite. I think these two are my favorite for sure. Like People of the Springs, Masters, and Flower Feather. But I think Nightwind probably my favorite out of the three. Sitlali Sip doesn't count? Oh gosh. What is this slander? I actually do really like Masters of the Nightwind though, like I think out of all the sort of the tribal quests, Master of the Nightmare was my favorite for sure. Maybe it's just because Silali's there, but you know. No, it is what it is. It's still being honest. Whatever the reason for it. Still gotta be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use more of these. Now that I'm opening a lot of treasure chests, I guess. Ooh, EM? Will this go all EM? It might actually be good if it goes all EM. EM, come on. Oh, yeah, my crit rate. Honestly, it doesn't matter what this goes. This is gonna be a good piece regardless. So I'm just gonna take it all the way. It doesn't matter what this goes. They're all good stats. Obviously, crit is probably the best stat, but alright, 63 EM. Okay. Can we get to 80 EM? Can we get to 80 EM at least? It would just be a bit sad if this went to ER. It's a bit too spread out. But if it goes to either crit or EM, I think I'm pretty good at this piece. I have a lot of 1-star pieces. For this 4 or 2? 1. Yeah, there we go. Crit damage, not bad at all. Not bad at all. We did hit the 30 CV threshold, and still some good substats to go with it. So we'll keep it. Alright, we can unmark this one now. We'll go to the next shrine that's over here, I think. Worst one is Children of Echoes? You don't like Children of Echoes, Bashi? Really? Wait, why? I guess it is kind of weird that it's like a weird underground spot, but I think they have like I love the music there at least. But I mean honestly, like I think they're all pretty good. Like I don't think there's like a I don't think there's one that I like actually hate. You know, per se, like there isn't one like tribe area where I would say that I really don't like being in this area. I think they're all pretty cool in their own ways. So, and I like that they're different, right? Like Natlan isn't just oh, this is all pyro stuff. I like that the different tribes thing that they use like allow them to like explore different ways of and creative ways of like structuring the region. I thought that was a really good idea. And I think they're probably gonna follow something in Notcry as well. Like Notcry are gonna have their factions, and each area with the faction is gonna have a very special unique sort of vibe to it as well. I think that would be really nice to see. And we are finished. I should be 100% on Flower Feather now. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Okay, where are my other shrines? One down here. No, that's a photo op. It's not a shrine. One here in People's Springs. Okay. I don't even know if I've marked all the shrines, but we'll go through them. And if there's any more I'm missing, I'll just look it up. Also the alpacas. You forget the alpacas. It's even a little penguin bird right here. I want to collect these ones. Alright, it's 5 down. 5 more to go. Halfway there. These shrines, like, I really waited a long time to open these. These ones have been here since beginning of time. And they've always been messing up my treasure compasses. So finally opening them, it feels pretty good. Was the wild attacking me? Oh my gosh. Probably easier to just get him down once he's... How did I miss? How did Alloy miss? What was that? That was the lousiest auto-targeting ever. What in the world? Come on, Alloy. You're not beating the terrible character allegations here. What? He's already done? Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna fight him, I guess. But I did learn that the Y-Ops, like when you're standing in their circle, you do actually get a damage bonus when you're fighting them within their own circle. So all is not lost if you're stuck in there. So if you're like trying to break their shield, it actually makes sense to stand in their circle. Hopefully you use all your bursts so at that point. Is August 2025 accurate? It should be. What makes you think it's not accurate? There's something wrong with it? I thought there was Geo instead of Nemo. I don't think I used Geo recently. I mean, you can actually just check what it is now. Yeah, it's Electro, Cryo, and Nemo. Looks correct to me. Okay, let's see here. Blazing Ruins, the last one here. Get it? Imagining? Imagineer? No, just... Thanks, Sino. You are definitely imaginariuming things. Not like this. Okay, let's see. Where is... Oh, it's actually further down right here. Okay, but October 1, I should really be fine. That's the lunar mode too, right? Yeah, October is when lunar mode starts, so that will be very tough for me. I won't even be able to do Visionary, which feels bad, man. Like, missing on one stage is not too bad, but missing on 2 stages starts to feel like a lot worse. Really quickly. Did I finish all the shrines in this area? Probably did, right? Are there... Oh wait, no, there's one more shrine here. The elements are really good for our account. Nice, nice. Yeah, I feel like the elements, like the electro charge elements tend to be a bit easier. Not this guy again. I still haven't used a special focus you unlock from IT stars. Yeah, I don't think I've really used them either, but like... maybe it's less about using them and more about just having them. You know? They're still cool. But yeah, I don't really take photos either. Only when there's like a really nice scene. And like whoever's in my party will get a shot. But I know people have taken some really nice photos though. Like I think if you try it, if I tried harder, I probably would have some pretty nice photos. Like what the hell is that void creature? It's been so long that I've played. You know, don't worry about it, mage. You'll get there. These are one of the worst creations of Mihoyo. These are abyssal mimics. They mimic existing creatures, but they have this abyssal shield that allows you to see that they're not really quite the creature they're mimicking. And they're very annoying, but they're not just mimicking the creature, they're actually more aggressive. Oh dear, Alloy's dead again. They're actually more aggressive than the creatures they mimic as well. And then they also cheat a little bit, like they can like teleport in weird places that are not just the... because they're mimics, right? They don't actually have to use the moveset. Like they can like teleport in weird places and keep transforming and switching out their forms. I think the cronies, like this guy, can only have one form, the one that they initially mimic. But the boss version of this guy like has like 3 different forms they mimic. And they do show up in Abyss. Great, just great. But we're gonna get new Abyss monsters in Not Cry, so you might not face these guys again. You might just get the new Abyss monsters in Not Cry, which will be probably worse. This guy's level 101, alright? Like he's 10 levels ahead of me, more than 10 levels ahead of my characters. 101. Alright. Yeah, I got 2 more to find. Don't even get me started about Abyss and Saga for Lord's sake. You're good, mate. You're good. You'll get there. Stretch and hydrate, alright, thanks, Vin. Alright, we still got 2 more keys, and I don't see any more shrines on my map, so I must have missed one. Oh wait, no, just one here. Ah, I knew I missed one. Soon Saber, they won't be 10 levels ahead, only 1 when you get to level 100. We were just talking about level 100. I don't even think I'll be able to get to level 100. But all your extra C7 characters, not like this, mage. Don't you do me like that. Not like this. I'm never gonna get level 100, am I? Unironically though, like the first character I'll probably level 100 is Ningguang, because I gotta stay loyal to my queen. Oh yeah, you haven't fought this weasel before, have you, mage? This is a weasel. Oh wait, you don't have... I'm kidding, neither do I. This is a very scary weasel too. Like, it's just one weasel, but he's pretty strong. He's level 102, so... Oh, there goes Setos. There goes Setos. Alright, back up again. Is a weasel? Sure it is. Sure it is a weasel indeed. They are indeed weasels. They do have a lot of very special powers too. Now, this place has a lot of sky systems. It should be farming this place more.
君の宝箱への情熱がこいつらの生存環境を脅かしている。
I love Natlan for the monotubes. Yeah, the monotubes are really cute. They're just like cuter Sealies, but they're like more expressive with their bounces and stuff. They're pretty cute for sure. Let's see. No, there's not a shrine. Is there a shrine in Ancient Secret Mountain? Maybe? I don't think so. Or at least I didn't mark any. I'm missing a shrine. Maybe I didn't mark it, but I just missed it on my map. Maybe we should look at the interactive map. And just look for shrines. Only shrines. Oh, there is one I missed. It's right here. And I did mark it, but I did not see it on my world map for a bit. Little Waddle, and they're so cute. Yeah, I can't wait for the updated treasure compass. Probably won't help you as much, but for me it will. No, it will help me a lot as well, honestly. Like I'd rather like you have an in-game item that shows me the chest than have to look up the interactive map. So, but yeah, that's all the shrines. I think. I believe that's all the shrines. I've used up all my shrine keys at this point. I believe. So yeah. Did we get that shrine achievement? Natlan. Yeah, unlock all the shrines in this area. Unlock all the shrines in all of these areas as well. Very good. Nice. Repertoire. Reach performance rating of 10. I still have all of these local legend stuff to do actually. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, do we want to go there? Saber, my goat. Hey, welcome in, Leanne. Hope you're having a good time. That's right, he's the goat. Have they given any free 5-star weapons? No. I don't think that has happened, not even once, actually. They haven't even given me free Favonius weapons, except for the bow, a long time ago. Boo local legends. Boo local legends indeed. I miss Brushy's there. How is Saber? Hey, Saber's doing good. I'm not under the influence, I promise. I might be lying. Okay, okay. Here's... Leanne, have you watched the live stream? Have you watched the live stream, Leanne? The grapevine, just pull easy. What live stream? No, the not cry live stream. Like the... I'm guessing no. But we were talking about it and it made me I mean, there were good things about it, but it did get me a bit worked up. Definitely should. Yeah, you should probably watch it at some point. I had Mintup and Brushy give me a TLDR. Are you even gonna bother watching it at this point? I feel like some of the changes might be better for you though, at least because you've like wished quite a lot. But for me, it's kind of like, oh, well, this doesn't apply to me. Yeah, but maybe the def meant defense, not definitely. Defense? Defense should. That doesn't seem to make sense grammatically. Nah, I'll pass KL. Sounds good. But Lauma though. Don't you want to see Lauma, Leanne? At least the trailer, you get to see some Lauma. I'm gonna keep it 100. Wait, 100? I'm busy with my split. Alright. Llama looks awesome, man. Llama looks pretty good. But I think my favorite design out of all the Not Quite characters so far is probably Nefer. It's not coming out quite yet, but Nefer looks really, really cool. Crazy cool. Like the cool factor just oozing out of her. My goodness. Also, I'm not sure, but she might actually have short hair, but Nefer looks so much better in 3D, really? I haven't seen her in like in-game character model quite yet. So only like yeah, I guess we should do local legends, huh? Since we've 100% everything already, guys, we have 100% Genshin. Can you guys believe it? We have 100% Genshin. We are all ready for Not Cry, my friends. 100%. With all the shrines unlocked. Also, how many primos did we get out with all of that? 56, 3, 7, 5. Oh, there's a nice round 0 as well. It's pretty nice. Now you spend all your primos on the weapon banner, not like this actual scam banner. Actually a scam banner, right? Alright, I guess it is local legends time. Because why not? Which one do we want to do though? Oh no, there's Kokijo. Guys, can anyone help me on Kokijo? Oh no. Wait, Mage! Wait, Mage, what is your world level, Mage? That would be an interesting take on spending primos on a no-pull account. Yeah, that would be kind of sus. I mean, it's kind of like those folks who are like, I'm only gonna use this with 4-star characters, but I'm gonna cheat and use like 5-star weapons. Which honestly might not actually help that much, because 5-star weapons are typically like so specialized for the character that honestly like it's not huge. It's just like a stat stick most of the time. But let me think, like AR-43. No, I mean like your world level. World level. Dude, we might actually be able to do this, Mage. If we kill the tortoise in your world, it might be easier. Nice. Thanks, Seribot. We're really good at this. Every time there's like about 3 to 4 chatters, like the bots start coming in. That's how they target like small channels. Ooh, I see you. Yeah. Because of the Kokijo guy, who is very annoying. I don't know what the strategy is though, to be honest, but like this Kokijo guy, I have to defeat him after its form, but without any character having hit by the ward's reflected attacks. I don't know what that means, but Autobot has held a message for using channel block terms. Rushy, what is this? What is this? I'm gonna deny it because who is Faber say? Scammed. Ooh, I see you. Alright, let me get on. Yeah, don't worry, just take your time. Let me just see what these two are. Defeat the peak in its weakened state. Oh, okay, that's not too hard actually. Like we beat the peak before, we just had to like do a lot of, we had to make sure like we dodged a lot. And we had to make sure like he was, I guess, in this weaker state or something. But you have to check, mate. You have to check whether you defeated Kokijo before or not. Because I think sometimes it's like we have to be on the same achievement level, otherwise you'll get like one achievement but not the other kind of thing. So let me know what achievement you're on for the Kokijo. I mean, we can still do it, of course. But it might be like either one of us gets the achievement because it only recognizes one achievement at a time. I think we can beat the peak with just how did I do it last time, guys? I don't remember. Did I use Barbara? I probably did use Barbara. Slowly healed myself. Also more weasels.
狩人の小道具さ。
ごめん、ちょっとどいてくれる？
ここは私の狩り場だ。
Definitely appreciate that the volcano is helping me out a little bit here.
周りを見張っててくれ。先手必勝。
Oh, he has water because it's raining. What? Raining with volcano. Okay. He has hydro aura because of the rain. That's actually really good for me.
みんなに挨拶だ。
I'm wondering like why does he have a hydro aura on? You also do get, I believe you also do get Mora from like defeating little minions like this. Oh wait, Seto's died again. So I'm always dying. Want me to add you? I might already have you on my list, but yeah, sure. Can add me and see. We have to probably have to do it in your. I don't know what your world, but probably have to do it in your world because my. Oh, it's a new account. Yeah, feel free to add. My UID is on the. Can be summoned with UID as well. I do think the last time we tried this, we did. Yeah, we might have just done something like this. But I did use Beidou instead. And I probably want to give her like an HP weapon. For this one. Okay, heal a bit more. Oh wait, we need to defeat him in its weakened state. He doesn't get into his weakened state unless we destroy the blob, right? Oh no. We can't do that. Maybe we can do it if we have mage though. But then at least we can apply like electro more. I'm probably doing co-op. Yeah, did it nice. Very nice. Alright, let me jump into your world. Make sure to check your achievements though, like which level of achievements you're at. Because the co-opable local legends do... They only do respawn once a day, so... Alright, which one can we do? Check your achievements. So... I have... Not done. So I have Kokijo and then... The Peak and Infinitesimal. I don't know if you've done these two. I have killed none. Okay. Well, we can try the Peak. I think. And there's probably like a co-opable one. Let me see what your world level is. Is there a way for me to see what the world level is here? Might be easier for you. We're level 5. Okay, that's perfect. Okay. So I think the easiest one is to set up the peak first, so that the next time you can like we can actually like be on the same. So let's set up maybe the peak and infinitesimal. Oh wait, we need to get this teleport waypoint. It's this guy right here. You don't have don't have it, right? Alright. We gotta do some exploration here. They're like in these two spots. And you don't have ancient sacred mountain yet. So maybe this is the only one we can go. Don't stop judging. I'm not judging, I'm just trying to see the fastest way we can get there. Which I believe is over here. Alright, let's go this way. We'll get there. You just have to walk a bit. We can unlock the waypoints on the way though. When you machine delay, yeah, that's fine. We're gonna head to this one, so we can just unlock this one. That is the goal. Ooh. See a Pyroculus. Pyroculus. Oh wait, I can get this guy. This guy can help. Feel free to unlock this one as well. That's a good one to unlock. Over here. Are you gliding down from somewhere? Oh, there you are. You look really tiny from that distance. Hey! Ooh, lots of treasure chests. Ran out of power. Alright, we'll get these guys. Also, things are exploding around us. Oh! This way, this way. Oh wait, there's another waypoint out there. You can grab it. And a Pyroculus. Over here. Uh-oh, cutscene! Oh no, it's a cutscene. Oh wait, yeah, this is the story cutscene. I remember now. Yeah, this one does have a story cutscene. I guess I should have led you on the other side of things. This is the one where you unlock the ancient sacred mountain. I'm sorry. No worries, mage. No worries. We're actually almost there. See if we can grab like we might be able to clear these guys out too. That is Pyro, right? Yeah. Should be able to clear this guy out. There's our bitch run. Looks like they closed the door. We need to find another way in. You made it! Alright, don't proceed further. Let's go this way. So you don't get any more cutscene. But I think we should be safe from here. So we're just gonna hit down to that waypoint down there. We have to glide a bit. What am I being attacked by? Wait, how come Mualani can fly in the air? Thanks. Lots of chests here too. Oh, at least there's one. Why not? True? Actually true. Facts. Those are true facts. Whoa. That was a ka-ching. Very nice. Alright. We gotta head this way. Get to the next waypoint, which I think is just around the corner there. Oh, careful, that's the wild. You're like walking like way faster, but yep. You got it. Once you open that, I can just teleport there. I think. Nope. Does it take a while to register? Yay, there we go. Alright, now we go up this way. And be careful of pigs. This way, up the path. Oh no. Okay, so for this boss we need Electro to destroy like well actually we need a Tatankasaur. We need the Tatankasaurs to do it. But let's grab a few Tatankasaurs that we see from here. I'll grab one, you can grab the other one. And try not to waste the power. Let's just slowly walk there. Once we get close, let's not trigger it. Let's just jump out for a bit and strategize. Okay, let's jump out, strategize here. So we need to use like the Tankosaurs to destroy the little things that it creates, but only when it does the big circle. So it will do one attack where he will just jump, have a big circle, and summon like 3 big blocks in like a circle, and we have to destroy the 3 big blocks with the Tatankasaur. The other way to destroy them is to use like Electro characters. So I'm gonna bring like Official, I think. No, Official doesn't help actually. Official is really bad. I'm gonna bring like Beidou, maybe. You wanna bring Kaching? Yeah, Kaching will help a lot. Like you need to apply Electro in case the Tatankasaur doesn't work out. And that will help to like, you know, beat him. Do I also have to dodge his attacks also? Yes, he does one shot, so you do have to dodge his attacks, which is a bit weird. But I will try to keep everyone healed up. So the strategy is we'll bring the Tatankasaurs in, but immediately jump out so that it doesn't kill the Tatankasaur. And then the moment it does that attack, which you'll notice, it will be very obvious. It'll be like, he will just jump and there'll be 3 big blocks. Alright, he seems to have found us, so let's get in there. bring the Tankosaur and just drop the Tankosaur somewhere in there. Get out of the Tankosaur so the Tankosaur doesn't die, yeah. We do have to deal damage to him. Okay, not this one, this is fine. We don't need to break these ones. There will be like a main attack where like he does. This guy's still pretty tanky for a world level 5. Okay, he will charge about 2 times before he does his big move. Okay, now he's doing big move, big move. Get into the Tankosaur and destroy the blocks. I'll get the ones on the right, you get the one on the left. You have to right click. You have to right click. But you got it, you got it. Something like that. Then jump out and then we can actually fight him again. I think for you, you just have to beat him regardless, because you haven't beat him at all. So as long as you beat him once, you'll get the achievement. We're getting there, guys. Just have to be careful here. I'll keep everyone healed up. Okay, he's doing that again. He hasn't summoned it yet. Oh no! The tanker died! We lost the tanker! Alright, now... Just try to use Kaching to break it, because Kaching can apply Electro. You're gonna start it sometime soon. I'll use what's left of this tanker. But try to break the other one with Kaching. Nice! Okay. I have to like unleash my inner monster hunter to like dodge these guys' attacks. We might be able to beat him before he gets his next cycle, which is nice. Would be great. Nice! Did you get the achievement? You should have got the achievement. I think you should have got something. Yes, I think. Nice. Alright. Yeah. So the next time we do this, the criteria is that we have to beat him when he's lying on the ground. Thank you, Saber, for bearing me on skills. No skill issues. You did great. You actually destroyed... Kaching is actually really good at destroying these things, and I don't have Kaching. So, like for me, it's really hard to destroy them because like I don't move around fast enough, and Fischl like takes forever to like charge up the attacks to hit the thing, and I can't actually break the thing. So, like yours works out really great. But yeah. So the next time I join your world, this one will reset I think in a day. But the next time I join your world, we will be able to get like the next stage of the achievement, which is when he's like lying on the ground, we kill him. But yeah, the local legend co-ops are actually pretty fun when you get to like do it with other people. I could have been more helpful if I was vaporizing. Nah, it's totally fine. It worked out, and it's not like my team also isn't like really good DPS because I'm like you know, I don't think I can do this because I can't break it in my world, but we'll it's fun because someone was doing it with me. Yeah, co-op. Honestly, like Genshin can be a lot of fun in co-op, and like It's just a shame that the devs haven't really like invested much into co-op, I guess. They've typically like just mostly optimized Genshin for solo play. But they could really do so much more for like the co-op parts of Genshin. The last person to join my vote was the Fishman. Is the actual name, the Fishman? Honestly, I haven't co-op much either. All he does is fish and R5 catch. I used to do a lot of fishing. I even have the fishing achievement. But once I got it, I just stopped fishing. We got the catch 25, catch 2,000 fish. I actually have 2593 fish. Look at this. Wow. But we definitely did a lot of fishing when it came out. I wish they had more fishing stuff. Like they used to give us like really good weapons from the fishing and they just stopped doing it. Like Natlan came out with fish and they didn't even give rewards for fishing and I'm like, bro, who's gonna fish if you don't give rewards for fishing? So a little bummed because like I could have gotten like a really nice what was I gonna say? Like we could have gotten really nice weapons or like seen like really nice fish collections. But I have barely even like caught up with like the Natlan ones. Natlan fish ones. So one of the other bosses that you can fight is the Kokijo guy. This guy's a little annoying because of this stupid Thunder Ward shield. But the idea is that he hits really hard and you want to like use range to hit. You want to like stay away from him but like still hit him. But this guy is a bit harder, I think. Well, because like the achievement requires you to not get hit, which is like, you know, you gotta actually know what you're up against. What's happened? I was AFK. Oh, nothing much has happened. I don't think you missed anything, Mage. Let's see, we have 150 resin, and I do have to expect transient today, right? For sure. Yeah, I definitely do have to use transient. Maybe we'll quickly use the transient. Well, no, we'll have to use the transient anyway for weeklies, so we'll do that. Let's see here. But yes, we have basically 100% Genshin. Oh, that means I want to see if like that wasn't like too hard overall. The definitely the summer events haven't been like as big, but like now that it's like a permanent area, it's nice that we don't have to rush to like finish all the treasure chests. I bet you say that every patch. What do you mean every patch? I think every major patch. Like I only had the goal to like 100% Natlan by the end of Natlan. So like I wasn't like trying to 100% each region individually. But usually like by the time it gets to like patch X.7, X.8, right? Like I'll or even patch 0.6 and 7, 8, I'll start to like, you know, making sure like I'm getting 100% in the regions. So this was nice. It just feels nice to have like a little travel log saying that you've 100% the region, right? So, the stain on the wall is still there. Wait a sec. Wait, I know how to fix this. I can clean it up. What other stains are there? Who's that sweet Asha? There's still these hidden ones that you can get, like these different, this moral boxes. And I don't think I marked those on the map. So technically, there's still more exploration to be done. Can't go wrong if you follow the locals. And it's also really nice that you can basically just color this whole place whatever color you want. All the challengers are welcome. Oh wait, I've done this one. I remember this one. I'm gonna run away. Run away. Run away. I like how they just group together there. There's something here. You want me to color these? I will. Color it green. Why would you bring me here? There's so many eruptions. You can't leave the area, mage. There is a... It's definitely a very angsty place to visit. The volcano does have a bit of a temper in it. I think like every couple of minutes it does just kind of erupt. And the Paimon says a lot of things, which is cute, but as long as you avoid the explosions or stand under like something, like it should be fine. Probably expected me not to want to get all these goodies. I mean... Honestly, Natlan exploration is really fun, so I definitely expect you to like grab everything there. But I will say like maybe like quite a few of it is a bit story locked, so like continuing on the world quests that you were cutscene into, like that one is probably pretty important to get to the next part of the story. Natlan is overhated? Yeah, I do think it's a bit overhated. The exploration is the best part of it. So if you do like the exploration bits of it, and not everybody does, but you know, people like me who like the exploration part of it will definitely appreciate. Like, there's a lot, they made a lot of quality of life changes to the exploration mechanics, and I think that's the most important part. And you know, everything in Natlan is just so colorful as well. So like, there's a lot of charm and personality to the new areas. I think out of all of these, my favorite one is still, I think, the Great Steel Ridge segment, the one where we have to like shoot the little guys. Actually, now that I think about it, if I use the Natlan, not salt gadgets, if I use the Natlan locator, will I find anything extra, I wonder? Probably not, right? Yeah. And also, the Asha will block me with the other thing. I did two world quests, but I didn't read them. I regret it so much. Wait, which two? You mean like Natlan world quests or like other ones? I'm sure like they're still stored somewhere. Like you can probably find a video on it. Oh wait, there's a food area. I've never really explored this area either. Overnight person, they smell like fish. See what I can get over here. I do think like some of the world quests are a bit text heavy though. It definitely gets harder and harder. Especially Sumeru had a lot of like really hard world quests, hard hitting world quests with a lot of text to read. But definitely like I feel like it's all pretty worth it. You do have to kind of focus though and like focus on the story when you're doing it. Whoa, cheesy crab hot pot. Shrimp biscuit. Where do I get the recipes for these? I might already have the recipes for these. These look like really luxurious food. Shrimp bisque! I got it! All just for telling him something bad happened. I got a good recipe. Honestly, just exploring this area. I probably a lot of secret things I haven't found out yet. Also, wait, yeah, I haven't even done this one. Like, I remember this guy, the treasure trove guy. I have 8. Wow, I can buy all of these. Wait, these are just these are just the furnishings. I guess they're fun furnishings to have. So I have 2 more. Maybe I have to answer like the other thing for him to give me something. That's me convinced. Oh, these just 40,000 for more registration fee. Oh my gosh. More registration fee? Getting scammed again. Now I'm really curious like what the leftover oculi are gonna be for. Probably very curious now. Is there really nothing else I can there's nothing else I can use on this. What is this called? Easy Breeze Badge. I wonder if there's anything else I can do with the remaining 2 I have. There's another place. Sorry, I can't remember the world quest's name, so no regret. Was it like a Sumeru one? Do you know any like details about it? Maybe I can. It will. It will spark some memory in me. Sun Cellar. Okay, this one. Let me see your catch. We got 2 more furnishings to claim. Very good. Dessert vendor. Whoa. I definitely should do more of the... Start making more of the different foods I got. I feel like there are a couple that I should be able to master. It was a Natlan one where you and your pet go underground into this forage magma area. Oh, okay, that's the main quest. It's one of the main ones. It's the Natlan ones. I know what you mean. Let me see if I can find it. The Genshin wiki does have like a really nice Natlan page that tells you like all the world quests in there. Let me see if there's a... I think it's in Tecumseh Valley as well, so it's probably in this area. So in the Tecumseh Valley... It's called... Oh, it's one of these. Probably between Pledge and Forgetfulness, probably? Lost in the Woods, Right of the Bold. Revelations from the Past. I think it's this one, right? Yeah. Right of the Bold. Yeah, I think it's between Pledge and Forgetfulness. I think that's the one. I was like, no audio, not important. What's it called? I think it's this one. I think. There are a few that are like um there are a few that are related. But I think that's the one. The other one is In the Footsteps of Chosen Dragons, but that one has a whole bunch. Gangnam Style. Oppa Gangnam Style. Thank you for the follow, Dark One's Oath. Thanks for coming in. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, I think it's that one. And then now that I'm looking at it, I actually have a lot of these that I probably should do. The Petley Sword Hide and Seek. Someday we must all walk alone. The following quest must be completed last. Reference someday we must walk alone for all interactions. I think I'm actually like missing one of the definitely missing one of the world quests for this one. I'm not sure which one I'm missing. We'll get there though. So I recall the first time... Was it here? Might have been here. Or maybe it was at this waterfall. Yeah, it must have been at the waterfall that we met. Let me just see if I have the quest, otherwise probably not. It means there's still a whole world quest I haven't done yet. Oh gosh. It's gonna be hard to figure out which one I haven't done yet. Yeah, I think this is where... It was that nice. Maybe this is a good place to camp. Oh, maybe this is a good place. Enter a rest area for the second time. Wait, what? Hey, little buddy. What's up? I guess you suck, but she really didn't expect to end up here. Roar, roar. I spent a lot of time before he met us. Probably wanted to going to us will disappear when we leave time. Let's look at business for a while. All I can find about it though is it talks about the sage and the stolen flame. Yeah, exactly. That's a very long quest. Now it's looking pretty good. Is something you want to tell us? Roar, 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 roar. Do you want us to turn around? You didn't prepare such a surprise about it. Easy read as an open book. Go play along. Sounds like we're thinking of something. Next roar, time to turn back around. We have a rock. And what is this? Super straight branch of rock with some strange food of a weird color. I mean, been left up by a minute. Is there a TLDR version of it? There's a lot of lore, mate. I don't even think that's only like one part of the quest though. There's also, it has a continuation. There's like 4 parts to it. I would say that just go through it slowly. I also don't remember like all of the details. I just know what happens at the end, but that's a bit too spoilery. But basically it takes you through a lot of like the ancient dragon history and like the stories behind that. Like how did their civilization, what did they make and how did they eventually fall, and like what happened to like the remains. Yeah, that's just generally what it is, but it's a lot. There's like 4 different quests that like huge plot lines that go into each of the different branches, so it's a bit hard to TLDR. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's just some history lesson, I guess you can think about it that way. Then again, most of Genshin lore is like that. Roar, roar. Aru, roar. This branch is something. They gave me a gift in return. Super shiny gem. You like it? Nice. Roar, roar. Oh wait, this is the end, huh? I'll take the thing and be careful now, don't drop it. I just feel like you use it if you hold on to it like that. Saber just a story skipper? What? Not like this, Brushy. It was a very long quest though, to be fair. Like, it went over to many versions. And it's hard to sort of keep track a little bit. Gotta have like a recap, recollections. Only find the treasure echoes. Someone got generated or read them. Look for a jeweler shop. Wait, which work was it this? Gifts and gifts in return. Wait, I haven't even done this work quest. What? What? Gifts and gifts in return. Dang, I have a long way to go, guys. I have not 100% Natlan. It's all these little one quests I haven't done. My gosh. Rest area entrance. Wait, this is new. Hold on. I haven't seen this before. Nani? This whole thing is like its own world quest. Dang. I guess I still have some stuff to do, guys. But I like the... I wonder what this area actually is. Wait, is there stuff in here? I'm not using card state. I wonder if there's like a secret treasure chest somewhere around here. You know when you finish the little guy questline, you get an item. Oh, okay. Do I want to finish though? Doesn't that mean you have to say goodbye to the little one? I guess it is about time. We're ending the patch. About time to say goodbye to him anyway. We're gonna head off the Notcry. Gotta tie up any loose ends. Maybe we'll use the pillars to go rest in that place. Roar! Oh, that was just a voice line. Little line that was meant to go somewhere. I should probably use it as a navigate. Do you get like primos for finishing that quest or no? I feel like there were a lot of people who were like, I didn't want to finish the quest, but I wanted to keep it. You do get 20 primos, it looks like. And you do get an avatar. Oh, very nice. Very nice. You do get an avatar too. Probably worth doing it. He's giving me something. I got a Sawyer Claw Succulent. I have to talk to like these villagers a bit more because I have... They usually give me free stuff and I've just ignored talking to them most of the time. Sunjata's Phlogiston Forge Notes. What is this? Big square. Wasn't this the preserved song and melody platform suspended briefly aloft by phlogiston? Vehicles that may carry over us all manner of terrain. The legacy of Nanatskayan, a blessing born of mortal hands, not the improvement of gods or masters. Yes. Hey, it's Nepecha. How are you doing, Nepecha? We're supposed to find a jeweler. Wait a sec. I see an enough of you.
さっきステージでしてたパワフルな動き、あんなの初めて見た。すごい。もう一回やってくれない？関節を冷却中です。しばらくお待ちください。
しばらくお待ちください。
もしかしてこれが伝説のロボットダンス？
ロボットダンス。伝説のロボットダンス。I hope it never just like stays there. Oh, I guess she'll disappear once not quite once Narcry starts.
関節を冷却中です。
You guys make sure you get this voice line.
もしかしてこれが伝説のロボットダンス。
Oh right, they were saying like her vision is also like not a vision. It's like a... I don't know if you can see it more clearly like this. It does look like there's a crescent moon thing. See that? It still has the orb, but it's definitely looks different. And I've been chilling by Catherine for me for weeks. Oh wait, yeah, isn't she also like she's also like in here, right? You're clearly saying out with her, that's why she hasn't despawned. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the storyline. I think that makes sense. Yeah, she's still here. But she's also in like 4 places at the same time, so. Dang it. Let's try again. She is really in 4 places at the same time. She's also in like the domain at the bottom left. And then she's at least, I think she's at least in like 4 different places. Obviously you don't see her 4 of her at the same time though, but actually it would be a good experiment. Like if you have 4 people in co-op, if you go to like the 4 places where she is and see if she's actually always in those places. Because from what I know, like typically like every time like one of the characters is used in another quest, Genshin will say, oh, we're being locked by this other quest, right? But if they actually can just duplicate like the models, then why do they have this restriction, right? What are they doing? We're just trying not to die this time. Oh my god, what is going on? There are robots. Aurora's probably just gonna die. He's probably just gonna die.
戦闘データを更新。ご安心ください。今回は天井を吹き飛ばしたりしませんから。
Unfortunately, I think all my Hydro characters are level 90. So.
後で思いついたらでも構いません。慣れておりますので。 邪魔しないで。いや、今の味。いや、せい、そこ。橋の五角は。呼びかけに応える星たちよ。
I don't know, do we have enough? Skirk, it's all you. Uh-oh. This is not working out. Might just switch to food just in case. Well, I have 988 left. I did use a lot of food recently. Skirk's doing pretty good. He's gonna teleport this way, so I'm just gonna stand here. Oh, never mind. He already did. Very nice. Thanks for the carry, Muffin Man. Wow, 3 of the same one. Sabra, yeah, what's up, Brushy? Let's see, for this one... Setos probably works. You like Pokemon? Not... Honestly, back in the day, I was like a really... I played like Pokemon Go like a ton. I played like a ton of Pokemon Go. Also, what happened to Buffett, man? I gonna play a new Honkai game, Nexus. Oh yeah, I saw that, the Nexus anime game. Is that a Pokemon game though, or is it like I don't know. I haven't heard too much about it. I saw that it was like there was like a beta registration, but that's all I know about it. I'm not sure what else was going on there. Start no poll. It seems you do quite better iOS only. I don't have an iOS, Brushy. Unfortunately. I'm very anti-Apple. But yeah, I don't have an iOS. Why is it iOS only? Did Apple like pay them something? If you start no poll, I will become no poll. But I don't have an iOS. Is it really iOS only? Really? Beta anime, what's it called? Beta Nexus anime, sorry. I don't know, probably just wait till full release. Yep. Do we know when is the release? Nexus Bond Test will be available on PC and oh, it's available on PC as well though. But if it's just the beta, it doesn't count, right? Like your characters will reset. I can switch. Yeah, just like what I said. Yeah, PC and like PC. But like for me, it's also like, is it worth playing the beta? If you think, Brushy, do they give you like rewards for playing the beta? And it's not like you won't guarantee get it, right? You have to register and you have to be picked or something. So yeah, maybe we'll just wait for full release. But it would be nice to see like what kind of game it is from like the people who play the beta at least. I think Pokemon is fun. The Pokemon franchise though has been so sus, you know, because they haven't really like evolved their formula for like how they make their Pokemon games. That's why I think the last Pokemon game I played was like Pearl, I think, Pokemon Pearl, and yeah, I think just Pokemon Pearl, which is I think Gen 4 or something, long time ago. And then besides that mainline was Pokemon Go that I played for quite a while. But Pokemon Go mostly was less of like a, you know, like a level up Pokemon game and more of a just a catching Pokemon game. And it was more so like you could visit different places and catch different types of Pokemon that way. But it was less of a collector thing for me. It was more of a, like, I was really into Pokemon Go PvP. So like we would like try to like min-max like our Pokemon and get like the best Pokemon to like battle other players. And like I was even like doing tournaments and stuff like that, local tournaments. I think I actually did win a tournament once, which was pretty fun. But I think after a while, like it just, to me, it felt like really farmy and it was really tough for me to keep up with the meta, so I just stopped after a while. The meta just kept changing and like they would keep tweaking it, and new mons kept coming in, and it get harder and harder to like get the best Pokemon. So at some point I was just like, okay, I'm done. I'm just gonna chill. I'm lucky I didn't unlock this one yet either. Muffin Man really carrying us right now. Oh wait, you're saying it's a Pokemon game, but it's a Pokemon gacha game. How is that gonna work? Is it confirmed to be a gacha? Oh wait, I guess MiHoYo only makes gacha games, right? Hold up. Would it even be fun to play No Wish on like that kind of Pokemon game? I think that would be like the main question, right? How much Pokemon you get for free and versus how much you actually I guess when I was thinking Pokemon game, I was just thinking like, oh, like you just collect stuff. But now I realize that if it's a Hoyo game, it's gotta be gacha. So that means the Pokemon are gacha? And you can only get some Pokemon? Like, I don't know how that's gonna work. Like, I understand it in the traditional gacha sense, but if you add Pokemon to it, then you're just rolling on Pokemon that you can't actually catch them in the wild or something? That would be interesting to see how they do it. Oh, wait a sec. Did our carry die? Lucky! Why didn't you heal our carry? The good thing is that at least there's a mechanic and we can... At least Furina's doing some damage. The king guy actually does quite a bit of damage with his spinning attack. Surprisingly a high amount of damage there. Queen time. Lucky, I need you to fly Hydro. There we go. Very nice. Looks like we're still doing pretty good here. Even like the triple support team is not bad because Escoffier and Farina do a lot of damage too. Thankfully. YouTube, what is that video, Brushy? Can't see that right now. Have to focus and not die. I'm guessing that's the trailer, I guess, for the Nexus Anima. Is that what it's called again? Keep forgetting how to say that. Alright, he's frozen. There we go, there he goes. Now we just have to kill the queen. Double down. Nice. Very nice. Okay, we do need to use our transient. I wish we could just use our transient directly, but... Go work, Lucky. Alright. We're probably gonna call it here at the end, but let me just take a look at what Brushy has posted. Uh... I'm gonna turn on the audio a little bit as well. Yo. What is this? Wait, that's the same as Aoife's. That's the same as Aoife's animation. And the Pokemon don't look very cute though. They do kind of look kind of weird. I think a key part of Pokemon success is that they look cute. This one looks cute, like an Eevee type. Character design looks pretty cool now, cool too. I do want to see a bit more than just the walking around though. It's like a jellyfish. Do you just get one partner? I guess that's like your partner one. Stretch and hide it. Alright, thanks, Win. Hi, sure. We got small little ones too. It's a bit of like a life sim almost, right? This is like a school area. Oh wow, you can customize your character? This is actually big. Like if you can customize your character, this one doesn't look like super extensive though, but hopefully like when they release, like it's a lot. Hopefully when they release, they give you a lot more options. Like if they can make it like Monster Hunter, like this would be super successful. If they can get to like Monster Hunter level of like customizability on the character, that would be pretty big. The monsters don't look very cute though. That's my only worry. Like what is this? Like why would you want this? This particular one. Is this like a race? I mean, it looks fun. It looks like they have a lot of very interesting gameplay elements. It doesn't look like a battle combat game, I guess. These are all like mini game stuff type of things. Very interesting. Not like what I would think of as like Pokemon battles. I haven't seen a battle or anything like that. I think best for it so you can see all the Pokemons and characters. Nice. Yeah, I might check it out after, but very cool. Okay, so there's some battle, but this is more like some of the mini games too, like we've seen before. It almost looks like it uses a similar like back end as like the Genshin one, like the Genshin mini game one. The same card picking as well, right? And you can set up your like team, I guess. Okay, I started to watch a video of some of the lore and stopped myself out to the point. I'm guessing it showed in the quest. Nice, nice. But as long as you're caught up. I don't know what this is going on, but this definitely looks a lot very similar to some of the Genshin mini games we've had. Very, very similar. Nexus Animal. Oh, this one's cute. Oh yeah, I did see this page. Cuddly Pup. Yeah, I guess it is a little cute. I think it needs to be refined a little bit though. They do need to refine this a little bit. What is this? Oh, this one's cute. Oh, oh, they have like no, they don't have elements. They have aspects and traits. Striker, Explorer, Hate. Bone Marine. Oh, this one's cute. Light Striker. I don't know what that means. Memory Gladiator. Ooh. I wonder what these means. This one's cute. Apollonius. Light Protector. Sounds like a support unit. Ellie Noxie. There are a lot of like cat dog like Pokemon, which makes sense because they're like supposed to be like pets. I learned about the 2 dragons and the first descendant. Nice, nice. First descendant and the 2 dragons. Yes, very important lore. Ellie Noxie, Dark Protector. Heartseed, Love Blaster. Okay. This one definitely looks a lot like a Pokemon I've seen before. Okay, the designs are actually not bad. These ones look a lot nicer than what I was seeing on screen. Maybe those are not actually the mods, but like the animal, but like other creatures in the area. Mastermind Satiation. Score Scythe. War Gladiator. Ooh, this one looks pretty cool. Mush Gloomini. Dark Striker. Very interesting. Let me make this bigger a little bit. Okay, maybe not. Bayflux. Gathering Nexus and Luminous Sand. Bay Soils. Oh, this actually looks pretty promising based on these designs. Dadubi. How many did they make? Olive Spur. How many are there? Papa New 26. This guy's cute too. Bulbaborg. Oh, this guy's cute. I love this penguin. Eggnog. Ooh, competition aspect. That's new. Changed. Seems like there are a lot of aspects and a lot of traits. Oh, this guy's just invisible. What the? The mask. Very interesting. Q-Blade. Is this like Q-Bone but with a blade? Is the Phanes one of the people who watch the universe but don't interfere? I believe Phanes is the name of like the primordial one, or supposedly. Which is the first descender, I guess? Yeah. I'm not sure if they don't interfere though. Maybe they're not interfering anymore, but... Regret and Hothead. Marshall Bird. Oh, this one's cool. I love this one. I wonder if there are like 5-star or 4-stars. Like, is this even a gacha game? Like, there's no stars. Cherubim though. There are definitely a lot more aspects and traits than I thought there were. Weakness, Striker. Chimarura, Donatello. Donatello, isn't this like a mutant TNN? Isn't this like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle? Victus looks cool. Wait, which one is Victus? The character? Block, Chocolate Moore. Alright, we're done, we're done. They made 56 of them. Oh, okay, very cool. Sovereigns. Ooh. These are like the Archon characters. Fumio Kyo. This is the first, fourth, the third and second are missing. Life and Death, Amsterdam, Armon. Oh, and they have Pokemon too. Well, at least some of them do. At least this one does, Armon. Interesting. 28 Sovereign? Wow. As owners of the aspects of the old world. Okay, so these are, so each of these are like one of the aspects of the Pokemons, I guess. Novarks. Second Novark. Wait, why is this second Novark the same as the first Sovereign? Okay. Pabas. Ooh. Owners of aspects, each ruling one of the 81 planes. Blade is a Novark. Wait, what? Wait, isn't this guy from like Star Rail? Oh, I guess this is the Honkai verse. That makes sense then. It is a Honkai game after all, so I think that makes sense. Harayaya. Nanafi. Oh, Casio Rolex. Maple Maryville. Kiana. Nice, nice. Where my Kiana means at. I think it could be pretty promising. I'm just really interested to see like where the gacha aspect is. It like, are you rolling ones or are you... I wonder how they're gonna do it. There was people writing about civilizations on the universe bit, but aren't supposed to interfere, but one did try to help the Black King Dragon, asking are the people who don't interfere the same as the first descender? I'm pretty sure Phanes was pretty involved in Teva, so I don't think they don't interfere. The first descender definitely interfered a ton. So I think might be referring to something else there. The first descender basically shook up the whole Tibet and like became Heavenly Principles or something, right? Am I not thinking about this right? I think that was the first descender. And then they called like the second who came, who was actually like the OG, who was already here. But yeah. Alright, anyway, it's getting late, guys. But thank you, Brushy, Mage, Bane, Lihan, who's been around, as well as for the follow, One's Oath. I know they interfered a lot. Yeah, I feel like they interfered a lot. Like, Phanes definitely interfered a lot, so... So I don't think it's the same as the first. I think Phanes was supposed to be the first descender, if I'm not mistaken. Thanks for today's stream. Yeah, for sure. Welcome back, Mage, too. Hopefully you'll enjoy Not Cry when it comes around. In the meantime, you can try to catch up with the story as much as possible. There will be a lot, but you know, just take it one step at a time. But we're gonna raid Lucky. Here's the raid message. You guys have a good night. I will be back again tomorrow, and I am actually off for the next 2 weeks, so we might get more bonus streams throughout the week as well. My question is, are they the same species as the not interfereds? Oh, same species. I don't know about species. They could be like very different. We barely even know who they are. We just know their names. Like we don't even know what they like constitute, I think, at this point. So a lot of questions, but it sounds like we're probably gonna get some answers and not cry, so look forward to it. Good night, Saber. Yeah, good night, guys. Take care. Have a good one. We'll go ahead and say hi to Lucky. But yeah, we'll be back again tomorrow about the same time. And for more Genshin content, we might have some more bonus streams in the next couple of weeks. So stay tuned. And as always, remember to join our Discord so that you get notifications of when I'm live. Alright, take care guys. Have a good night. I will go get some dinner.